Hey everybody, welcome to our first ever fundraiser here on the Wiley Hobbit Twitch family of channels, which is a little misleading because we only have one channel, but I'm Wiley Hobbit and I'm currently the voice from beyond. I'm actually sitting behind the giant red D20 with the golden W on it, so you can't really see me, but I'm there. And I can't tell you how stoked I am for this day of D&D and fundraising, and I'd like to welcome everybody here. Just want to say thanks to our players, to our fabulous celebrities. Starting off our first session, we've got Fenway. She's the founder of the feast, so to speak, for Jasper, so you get to meet her in a second. We are going to run a giveaway for this. A friend of the show has offered to stitch a hand-crocheted custom warm item like a hat or a scarf. And so we'll open that giveaway and then we'll run that at the end of this session. So again, on behalf of all the folks who struggle with issues relating to suicide and all the awful mental things and emotional things that accompany that, this is a huge thing for me personally. I just want to say that. And I'd like to welcome everybody. And I'm going to go ahead and throw this to the literal master of dungeons. As you can see, our dapper Dan himself, Andrew, Fellowship of the Tables. Take it away, my friend.
Well, hello, everyone. Welcome to a very special day. I will start by echoing Wiley's thoughts. I'm very appreciative that everyone has been so supportive of this event, and I'm very much looking forward to raising funds for such a wonderful charity. Fenway is our guest DM today. As Wiley mentioned, she started Jasper's Game Day and has just done some incredible things for anyone, much less someone so young. And so thank you, Fenway, for all that you do and for being here. You want to introduce yourself?
Absolutely. Hi everyone. My name is Fenway Jones, like they mentioned before. I am also known as Fenway the Teen DM on Twitter, and Jasper's Game Day on all of the other social medias. You can also find me over on So Meta Games every other Sunday for if you're watching Duval and Dragons. So that's where you can find me. And you can also find me at any other Jasper's Game Day event. Yeah, thank you.
Excellent. Thank you. And we'll just keep. And would you tell us about your character, please?
Absolutely. So I am playing a character named Ree, and she is a Aarakocra Ranger, a Gloomstalker, and I'm super duper excited because I have only ever played a Ranger once another time. So this is exciting for me.
Very cool. And let's keep on going. Austin, would you introduce yourself and your character for us?
Yeah, I'm Austin. I have, well, I completely went blank there for a minute. No pressure.
That's your name. That's good.
Yeah, usually on the Discord, on the TDR Discord, it's the Real Tabaxi Rogue. You may know me from there. That's probably all you'll know me from. I am playing Gunjer Thunderhoof. He is a 6'7", solid black Minotaur. Thank you very much. He would be a barbarian.
Very cool. Okay. And Lance.
Yes, Lance, Rio Lancelot on Twitter and Discord. Today I'll be playing a dwarven cleric of Helm, Fidmec Brickforge, and you can see myself, Austin, and two other of our crew every other Saturday on the Runic Rollers Twitch channel, which I'm sure Austin will tell you more about as we close out the day. So, thank you.
All right, and Vanessa.
Hi, my name is Vanessa. You can find me on most socials as Angel Devilson1. I'm also on the Dungeon Run Discord as Angel Devilson, aka the Resident Angel. You can also find me with Lance and Austin on Runic Rollers, including tonight. We'll be doing our own stream tonight. And I'm looking forward to playing as Arabella Winchester, the Human Ranger Monster Slayer. And any resemblance to other Winchesters is purely fanatical and coincidental.
Excellent. And Jen.
Hi everyone. I am Jen the Jen on all Discord and social media. I also play in Runic Roller's channel with those three down there. I also am every Monday on Nerdlandia G games on also on Twitch and actually several other different streams. Today though, I am playing Demora. She is everyone pronounces this differently. So if anyone says it different, let me know. But I say it Kalashtar. Anyone else? Okay, cool. Druid, a Circle of the Dreams druid, and she is based off of Luna Lovegood from Harry Potter. So I'm super excited to play her.
It's my favorite.
She's amazing.
Very cool. All right, so some housekeeping things. Today we are playing Dead in Thay, which is an old 5e module. I think it came out right around the same time as 5e did. So this is going to be lots of dungeons and maybe dragons, but mainly dungeons and bad guys. So expect lots of combat, lots of fighting. And to help with that, I have a friend named Preston who goes by DiceFix on social media, and he sent me a brand new set of dice that's literally never been rolled. These are based on my wizard character that I'm planning in a campaign with him in, and so these will be helping me kill y'all today. So,
Aw, thank you.
They literally got.
I feel so lucky.
And shipped this week. Arrived on my doorstep yesterday. So definitely go and check out DiceFix. He's got tons of gorgeous dice out there. And also to help me is chat. So we've got options for chat to both aid and we'll say challenge the characters all day today. So Wiley, I think there are commands associated with these if you want to fire those off. If you wish to help the characters, $3 will give any single player a reroll on a d20. So make sure you specify when you donate that, who that is meant for, and Wiley will help us keep track of that. $10 will give all the players a reroll. $15 gives one player an instant crit, which I'm sure Gunjar will have no use for at all. Don't do that for him. But again, do specify what character should be getting that crit. And then $30 will give a crit to every single character. So bear that in mind. If things are seeming a little easy for the crew and you want to make it a little bit more challenging for them, you can do so. Just specify when you donate that you're looking to challenge the characters, and every time we get to an increment of $50, we will add an encounter to this session, up to 5 extra encounters, combat encounters for each session.
I'm not sweating, you're sweating.
Yes. So I think that is all the housekeeping. So you say we play some Dungeons and Dragons.
Yay!
Yay! All right.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Bree, Arabella, Biz, Gunjar, and Demora. The 5 of you have worked together for some months now. You've overseen the or helped with the assault on Bloodkeep Gate, which is a massive portal the Wizards of Thay were constructing with the intention of being able to transport armies of wizards into anywhere in the Sword Coast. Together with a number of other adventurers, you were able to foil that plot and defeat the evil wizard Tarlvar, who was in charge of that operation. What nobody expected, though, was that in the process of dismantling that portal, it turns out that it opened up an opportunity for people to access a place called the Doom Vault, which is a training ground that was built by a red wizard Fae, a red Fae and red wizard. Wow, yeah, ages ago. And there is a turncoat by the name of Serana. Serana has offered to help get you all into this Doom Vault and has promised that there is an opportunity to cripple the red wizards once and for all. So the 5 of you have stepped up and volunteered to go and check out this opportunity. And so you all materialize in a room, a bare room with no doors, no windows. It is just worked stone, and it is quiet. What do you do?
You said we materialize out of it?
Yeah, you step through a portal or something.
Oh, okay.
We're in a stone room. There's nothing around.
Mm-hmm.
I look up at everyone. Start looking around, sniffing the air.
Sorry.
Conjure, are you here? She's all,
Yeah.
Conjure!
Yep.
Oh, good.
Yep.
Good.
I'm really getting sick of being in portals.
Who's that?
I think it's Arabella. Is that your voice? It sounds like your voice.
Oh, there's Little Miss Sunshine. Yeah, it's me.
Yay, that's my favorite nickname. Thanks, Arabella.
Sunshine.
Does anyone know where we are?
Yep.
It's a stone. I like it.
We're in a room.
So I'm just going to go over and pull out a little pickaxe and just kind of like tap on the stone and just kind of start doing my dwarven thing of running my hand over the stone just to see if I can see that if it's carved, any cracks, to start exploring just to see if I can find any way out.
As you step up to the wall and reach to tap it with your pickaxe, right next to you materializes a woman in long red robes. You recognize these as red wizard robes. And she looks to you first, Fizz, and then across to all the rest of you. Greetings. I am Serana. You may call me Siri.
Siri, you better start explaining right now, or this mace is going to be up against your head.
I grabbed my great axe.
All they are good for is slaying.
Boys, chill.
She raises an eyebrow. I don't recommend that.
Nope.
I am here to implore your assistance. The red wizards have gone too far. They have become evil and not simply seekers of knowledge and wisdom. I can help you to take them down permanently.
Aren't you a red wizard? And I gesture at her.
She makes a very good point.
I am indeed, and there are still many red wizards whom I look up to. However, the overall group has lost their way somewhat, and there are those who stand with me to say that we should resist that.
Mm-hmm. So why are we here? And why are we locked in a stone room?
This is
I'm with her.
This is sort of a safe zone that I can use to get you into the Doom Vault.
Doom Vault. Conjure, that doesn't sound very good.
Demora, don't you worry. I'll protect you.
Promise.
Promise.
It's not good. However, I have heard that you are all stout of heart and that you have the ability to take care of yourselves and each other.
Well, yeah, of course we can take care of each other.
Debatable sometimes, but most of the time that's accurate.
That's why we all have friendship bracelets on. And she'll like point to everyone's friendship bracelets that you may or may not have realized that she's been putting on you, like this entire time that we've been traveling together.
Yeah, I've got mine
See?
right there. It's purdy.
Friendship will help you a great deal.
I put mine around my ankle because they're kind of hard to do on wings.
Fair enough. Friendship will help you a great deal in your fight against the evil that you're facing.
What else will help us?
My great axe.
Mace,
Wow.
shield. We'll still call down fire from above and obliterate them all.
Oh, here he goes again.
That was a lot of big words you consecutively used in a row.
Consecutively is great, Dunger.
I'm sorry. I don't even know what I said. I blacked out for a minute.
It's
Just write it in your book. We'll go over it later.
I can also give you some information about the dungeon, although not much.
What can you tell us?
It is divided into a number of sectors. For security purposes, they're separated from each other. Each sector is then divided into 4 zones, each of which has a number of rooms in it. The 4 zones are all related to the theme of the sector. They are somewhat divided by a series of portals, white gates and black gates throughout the dungeon. I'm transporting you to a sector called the Abyssal Prisons.
2 new questions.
Yes.
1, why can't you tell us a lot of information if your people are the ones that created it?
A lot of information about the Doom Vault is compartmentalized for security reasons. I was involved in the creating of some portals, some of the portal technology, but I don't know much about the inside of the dungeon itself.
Interesting. Second of all, why are we going to the Abyssal Prisons?
That's a fair question. I believe that somewhere within the Doom Vault, you will find access to the phylactery vaults. There's a vault of phylacteries that is the
Does anyone know what that word means?
Philanthropies.
phylacteries are the core of the power of the Red Wizards. Destroy the phylactery vault, and the Red Wizards will be crippled permanently. That's what you need to know. Now, what I don't know is how exactly to gain access to the Vault of Phylacteries. That is one thing that I will need you all to look into. There are many people in the Doom Vault who can give you bits of information along the way.
We have friends in there?
No.
Oh.
Demora,
Can we make friends?
you're very pretty.
You
Probably
can certainly try.
Give us any intel on what we're likely to expect down there.
Dangerous philanthropies. He already said it.
That is, I'm afraid, quite accurate.
I still don't know what a philanthropy is, but that's fine.
Don't know a whole lot more than that, unfortunately. I can tell you that Tarovar's quarters are somewhere in the Doom Vault.
Who?
Tarovar is the lord who is the lich who is in charge of constructing Bloodgate Keep.
So we want to stay with that. Okay, got it.
You mean by staying away, you mean kill him?
I like it.
They're vile creatures.
Have you ever tried to kill a lich?
He was killed in the attack on Bloodgate Keep. However, the phylacteries unfortunately did their work, and he is likely rematerialized somewhere.
So do you?
So we need to kill him again.
What a lich is, Arabella. Come on.
Yeah.
They're the vilest of the undead. I say we smash them and burn it down.
I like it.
Shoot.
I like your attitude.
That's what I do. Bad guys, that thing.
You may also face some of the Red Wizards, Red Warriors, which are foul beasts created by dark magic rituals. They will appear as essentially black smoke and white teeth. You will recognize them when you see them, but be aware that when you find them, Taro may have the ability, or other powerful wizards may have the ability to control them and learn what they know, learn that you are present in the dungeon, and they may even be able to cast spells through the Dread Warriors. You'll be very aware of them.
Right. See smoke, kill smoke.
Very good.
Or
Are any of these creatures from the abyss? Any demons, devils that need to be sent back to their plane?
Given that the name is the Abyssal Prisons, that is pretty likely. But I don't.
Yes. Live to send those foul beasts back to their homes.
Don't worry, Fitz. I speak Abyssal. I'll just ask them.
I speak.
And if they say no, Ganja and I will crush them.
If they don't want to be friends, then you can crush them.
I like that plan.
what if they want to be friends, but then they're controlled by, what's his face?
Well, then we have to control the what's his face.
The
We have to
philanthropy.
control the philanthropy.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, this is going to be a messed up situation either way, but what the hell?
Arabella, there's no such thing as too many friends. You'll learn that. I'm surprised your brothers didn't teach you that.
Yeah, they're not the brightest tools in the shed, let's put it that way.
I know what you mean.
One more piece of information I can give you, and then I have a gift for you. The information is that there are 2 prisoners somewhere within the Doom Vault. They were taken during the assault on Bloodgate Keep. They are Shalendra Flashin and Kelson Darktreader. They may be dead or somewhere in the keep. If you can free them, they may be able to help you with knowledge and or weaponry, or they may simply wish to flee.
What do they look like?
She gives
Just
you
so,
a description of
just so
them.
we can make sure we have the right ones.
She gives you a description, which I don't have
Okay.
right at hand, but
No, it's okay. I just want to make sure we can identify them properly and not be trickies. Because I don't want to take a Lich King out of here because we thought he was a friend. No.
good idea.
Demora, you're so smart, girl.
Sometimes I may have had that experience once or twice. Bad dates,
Bad.
She said,
Bad.
I will
A
also-
lich?
I will also keep an arcane fix on you all, and at some point I may pull you all out to back here to safety so that sorry, just trying to fix my mic so we can get a little more volume here. Thought we were good. Is better?
Yeah, seems like her.
Scott? Is this better? Okay, so she says, I also have a gift for you. And she raises a hand, and a section of the wall, actually right in front of Fid's, just shifts aside, and there's an alcove there. And within the alcove, you see a little obsidian stone, just like half the size of the palm of your hand.
So I'll reach out and pick it up, take a look at it.
You see there are a number of glyphs marking it. And she says, this glyph key is the way that the Red Wizards control access throughout the dungeon. If you can get it attuned to different zones, then they will give you access through the white gates to those zones. However, only at certain times. I've particularly inserted you into this abyssal prisons because the white gates currently do not give access to other zones, nor from the other zones into yours. However, having the attunement on these on this key will help you and others to come gain access to more parts of the dungeon.
So who wants to hold on to this?
I like rocks.
Sorry. Here you go, Demora. And I'll toss it.
Yay!
You can transfer attunements from one key to another. However, it does require some knowledge of the arcane arts to be able to do so.
Hey, I know arcane arts.
And be warned, if you try to transfer attunements and it fails, you may break one or both keys.
How many? Do we know how many keys there are? They're all inside?
Many people within the dungeon should have access to keys with various attunements.
Okay. Got it. Gunjer, don't let me break this.
Okay.
Okay.
I wanted to hold it, but Fitz told me no.
You can hold the next one.
Okay.
The only reason he said no to holding it is because Demora is very knowledgeable in the arcane arts, and you are very knowledgeable in the smashing arts.
Exactly.
And so that's it. There's a little bit of a difference there.
I do like smashing stuff for sure.
We know.
With this.
Yep.
Are you all ready?
As well.
Yes,
Very
ma'am.
well. Then I wish you all luck.
Let's do it to it.
And she waves a hand, and everything fades to black.
Oh, can I
I
give
will
her a
tell
high
you
five as
all-
it's fading away?
Out of character, I just
After Maury hit me in the face.
Oh, sorry, Gunjer.
I just posted the information to that from that lore dump into the group chat in Discord.
Yes.
Access to everything that Serana just told you.
Cool. I was trying to write it down. I'm like, this is not going to work.
I don't have my journal. How am I gonna remember this stuff?
I was doing the same thing.
So, you all fade back into existence. And the first thing that you notice is the smell. It's the smell of blood and sweat. And there are several creatures standing before you. You see around the room scorched and shattered plaster, which shows faint signs of frescoes that once covered the walls here. A half dozen ruined chandeliers hang from the cracked ceilings. As you glance behind you, you see a circle of runes on the floor with black energy coming up out of it. That's clearly the portal that you just stepped out of, one of the black gates that Siri told you about. Before you, you see a tall woman with long red hair tied in a single ponytail all the way down to her waist. She has a feral look upon her face, though, as she eyes the four of you. Also standing next to her, you see a white figure with bone white hair and jagged, bristling armor with a nasty sword at their side. Fanned out behind them, you also see 4 clearly undead creatures, which have a look of stupor on their faces as they all turn in your direction. The red-haired woman looks across the 4 of you and says, "Well, who do we have here?"
Laura, Ree,
Death.
I'm giving you 30 seconds to talk before I start blasting.
Hi, I'm Demora. These are my
Saying that, you
friends.
all roll initiative.
Oh no!
That's
No,
not sound
I
very
will say, my favorite enemy is undead. So
that will definitely be helpful.
Yeah, Arabella just perked up when she sees the undead. Oh,
Uh-huh.
it's gonna be fun.
I'm glad we had to do that because Gunjar was going to have to fix and look to Fids and be like, "Can you count? I don't know that number."
No, we would have said Gunder's time.
So let me make sure I've got you all in here.
Well, he said undead too.
Good for that. Okay. Ree, what is your initiative?
I got. Hold on 1 second. Oh gosh. 25.
25. Nice. Gunja.
I got a 13.
13. Okay. Arabella.
15.
Fids.
18.
18. And Demora.
21.
Ooh.
1. You're ready for this. Okay. So, Marie, you are up first. As soon as Fids says this about potentially starting to smash, you see all of the undead creatures before you react, and they're all drawing weapons and ready to attack.
Can we get a quick rundown of what we're seeing again?
Yeah, so there's the tall red-haired woman. Next to her is a white figure in bristling armor with a sword out, and then 4 zombies fanned out behind them. They're all 10 feet away from you.
Okay.
Oh, okay, they're close.
And make sure that you keep an eye on the Zoom chat here. There are donations coming in already. I'll ask the characters to go ahead and keep track of those for yourselves.
I am marking them down.
So I have a question.
Yes.
Are they far enough away for me to use my longbow?
Oh yes. Yeah, they're out of melee. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna use my longbow, and actually no, I'm sorry. I'm gonna run up there with my rapier because I can do 3 attacks if I use my rapier instead of my longbow because I have 2 weapon fighting. All right, so I'm gonna run up there and do all of my attacks.
Okay. Who are you attacking?
So can you remind me what kind of undead there are?
There's the woman with the long red hair. Seems to be a feral look on her face. You're not entirely sure exactly what she is. Next to her is a white-haired looking undead creature, and then 4 zombies behind them.
Okay, I'm gonna go after the white-haired one.
Okay. All right.
Holy mackerel! I could not fake this if I wanted to. Got 2 crits and a 27.
Okay, that will all hit.
Beast mode activate.
Yeah.
So, the way that we're doing crits today, and I know you all know this because we talked about it, but I'll let the chat know. For crits, we do max damage once and then roll the damage again.
Okay.
And then any extra dice then get doubled. And then you add your modifier at the end.
43 damage.
43?
Yes.
Okay. What does this look like? The creature's not quite dead, but you very badly hurt it. What does it
So,
look like?
I run up there and I have a regular rapier and then a rapier of wounding. And I run up there and I just like take a look. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot that I actually have I'm Glue Stalker Rangers. I haven't done this before. So I have another attack and I believe, hold on one second.
For your bonus action?
Yes. So I do an extra d8 of damage to that. So I do extra 5, so 48 total damage.
Okay, in that case, the creature is dead.
Okay. And my walking speed increases by 10 feet for that. And so basically I look up to the woman who has like the feral look on her face, and I just kind of grin and make eye contact with her as I run up to the white-haired one and just annihilate it.
And as you do so, she hisses in your direction. You'd be very pleased.
I mean, as expected, but
fair enough. So the white is now dead.
Oh wow!
The white with the sword guy is now dead.
Yes.
Yes.
Way to go, Reeve.
And Demora, you are up.
Okay, so guess who just realized that they forgot to pick all their spells, but
Guess we don't have any spells.
But no, so I pretty much ran through and just did them real quick. But I'm gonna go ahead. So they're all kind of in the same area, correct?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Spike Growth.
Okay.
It's going to be centered in the middle of them, so that means that it's on the red-haired lady. But 20-foot radius becomes difficult terrain, and when a creature moves into it or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels. Okay. And it would have to make a perception check against my spell DC to realize that it's there, if they would do that.
Okay, good to know. Okay, and so we'll say that it covers all the ground, starting underneath the red-haired woman, but not where Ree is. Cool. White was standing right next to her, but Ree is in front of them. So, okay.
Perfect. And then
looks like that's your action.
Yeah, that's my action. Are any of them close enough to hit? Was that a thing?
You could walk up to them.
Get into melee with them?
Yeah, I don't want to get caught up in my own spike growth. So no.
You can get
well, I'm going to.
Woman without getting into the spike growth. Right up next to Reed.
Okay, well, I'm gonna tell her like sorry, and then
I told her sorry.
Yeah, maybe like sorry.
Okay.
Oh no, never mind. I'm just gonna tell her, hi, I'm Demora. These are my friends. I'm sorry about your guy over there, and that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, Ree is definitely not sorry.
Nobody ain't gonna be sorry.
Her face spins toward you, Demora. She just kind of cocks her head, like, huh?
I'm sorry.
Okay, Fidmec, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to maneuver over where I can get. I'm assuming the zombies are in the middle of her spike growth, and kind of bunched together.
Mhm.
Okay.
Well, they're fanned out behind her.
Fanned out behind her. Okay. From one end to the next, how far apart are they? They about within 20. They're within 20 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. And okay, so I'm going to step to the side, and I'm going to cast Scorching Ray, and just go down the line and just start. So I'm going to fire 3 of these.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, and I'm going to use. So it's +7 to hit.
You got 2 rerolls from chat.
Yeah.
Thanks, chat.
So the first roll is 21. I'm assuming that hits.
Who is that directed at?
At a zombie.
At a zombie? Yes, that certainly is a zombie.
Okay. For first one, it takes 11 fire damage.
Okay.
Is it still standing?
It is not. No.
Okay. I'm going to go to the next one and send my other Scorching Ray.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, it is.
Okay. Then I'm going to send another one.
Okay. At the same creature?
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
And I rolled a 1, so I'm going to use one of my rerolls.
Okay.
Fair.
That would make sense.
Do well you can.
Uh, 10.
10 hits.
Okay. For 8 more fire damage.
Okay, it's still up.
Oh, this is a chunky zombie.
Yes.
So one more Scorching Ray at it.
You've seen like bits of it just get blown off, and there's not a whole lot left of it, but it's still standing.
16.
16 hits. And if you do more than 3 damage, it's down.
Yeah, so that was well, my minimum is 2, so 8 damage.
8 damage.
Yes.
Okay. All right, now it is definitely down.
Okay, and I'll just kind of maneuver myself to where I'm kind of at the edge of the spike growth, and just start hitting my mace against my shield, trying to get their attention.
Okay. Good to know. Okay. It is the red-haired woman's turn. She is going to go after Ree because Ree is right there.
Fair enough.
And
As I expected.
Don't you hurt my friends, lady.
You're within melee range of her because the white was right next to her. So it's just gonna fling claws at you. And let's see. A new dice. That's a natural 19 for a 25 to hit.
Oh, sorry. 25 specifically doesn't hit.
She has a range. You can't hit above it. You can't hit below it.
Ooh, these dice are rolling really well. That is 11 points of damage on the first attack.
All right. Oh, jeez. All right. Cool.
Then the other claw is going to come around.
Mm-hmm.
That is only an 11 to hit.
That will not hit.
Okay. So you bat that one aside. Okay. Then she is going to. I don't think she's going to move. I'm going to stay there. However, Fizz, one of the zombies is going to come walking towards you, which means he gets, what is it, 2d4 damaged? Jen?
Yeah, 2d4 damage for every 5 feet that he takes.
Okay. Well, he's only going to have to move 5 feet to get in melee.
Okay.
That's not nothing. So he takes 3 points of damage. That doesn't even seem to realize it. Okay. And then he is going to try to punch you, Fizz. That is a. Is that 6 plus? There we go.
So before you do that, Andrew,
Yes.
when he goes to swing at me, my shield is going to flash bright white, and so I'm going to send a warding flare. And it's so basically he has well, if it can be blinded, then it's going to be have disadvantage on the attack.
Oh, that's actually a 9 out of 6, but with disadvantage, that's a natural 1.
Sweet.
So he's actually blinded, or it just gives him?
Just gives him disadvantage.
Okay.
Basically, I throw up a bright flare, and it just disorients whoever is attacking me.
Okay.
Jazz hands.
Okay, yeah. So he goes to swing, and the flare goes up, and he completely wildly swings, spins himself completely around, and misses badly. And I think 2 other zombies are going to come up at Ree, since she's closest. But they take damage first. We'll say they have to go 10 feet to get to her. So that is 7 points of damage on that one.
I said I was sorry.
Don't be. They're attacking.
Somebody turn me loose.
Okay.
Almost.
The other one's going to take another 4 points of damage. Again, they don't even seem like they are recognizing that there's something happening. You're just like you're seeing skin slough off, and they just completely ignore it. And so that's a natural 15 for an 18 to hit Ree.
That will hit.
And natural 3 is not going to do it. That's a 6 to hit.
No.
So you take. I love these dice. 7 points of damage as this zombie comes up and just clocks you across the face.
It's not fun.
Okay, Arabella.
All right. So for my bonus action, I'm going to mark the red-headed lady with my Slayer's Prey.
Okay.
And as my action, I am on. I really don't want to hit Ray if I do this. I'll just shoot her twice.
Okay.
So I was gonna do a spell, but then Ree went into melee. So then actually, I got 2 crits.
It was like, I killed somebody. It's fine. We're good.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take the 2 crits that we got from Tiltify. Thank you so much for those on both my attacks.
You kill it before I get to it.
There's other zombies. You'll be fine.
So it's
Yes, he wanted.
okay. So for the first attack, 8 plus 4. So 27 for the first attack.
You're attacking who? The red-haired
The
one?
head lady, because I marked her with my Slayer's play.
Oh, okay.
And for the second attack,
27 does not hit, by the way. Just kidding.
I used my crit, so I automatically hit her.
Holy cow. Sorry, hold on. I gotta move my heart back in my chest.
Let's say.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, crit doesn't hit. We
A
got,
crit doesn't hit. What?
she's got adamantine armor.
12 plus 13. And then 24 for the second.
Now that one hits.
No, ruin my moment. So yeah, so 22 damage for the second shot.
Okay. 22 for the second. What was the damage on the first one?
27.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I was thinking.
So much math. And it's not even with sneak attack damage.
49.
Crits are wonderful.
They are.
Okay. And what are you shooting with?
With my +2 longbow.
Okay. Yeah, so you rapid fire pull this thing up and plant 2 arrows right in her chest. Okay. Gunjer, it is your turn.
Okay, so by me, there is the red-haired lady and a zombie as well.
There are 2 zombies still up. Yes.
Oh, just yeah. So
3 zombies still up. Sorry.
So Ree has more people on her then.
Yes, Ree has 2 zombies, and the red-haired woman.
Fantastic. Gunjer is going to take out his Corpse Slayer Great Axe, and first thing he's going to do, he's going to get real pissed, you know what I mean? And go into a rage. And run within melee of the red-haired lady.
Okay.
And I'm going to take it out. And I'm going to swing with malicious intent.
Okay.
I know that word. Gunjer does not know that word.
Sorry.
Do it.
My first attack was a 16.
16 will. Sorry, where'd you go? 16 will hit.
Yes. Okay, so she takes. Let me pull up the stats for this because I'm pretty sure. Is she undead as well?
She is, yes.
She takes a walloping 3, 7 plus 7. 14 points of damage on the first hit.
14 points. Okay.
And my second attack. Oh, yeah, it's a 19 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
So. Okay. Sorry, I get excited when I deal damage, y'all. 14.
That's in character.
14. 15, 16. 22 points of damage on the second strike.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah, I want to start hacking and slashing her to pieces.
Okay. So yeah, you come in right behind the arrows and just eviscerate her chest.
Yeah, and I'm still going until somebody tells me to stop because I'm excited and I got to kill something.
Gunjer, I think you did it, bud.
You have a third attack?
Dead.
I do, since I brought her down to 0.
Yeah.
I have a third attack with my, what is that, Great Weapon Master attack?
Yes.
So I guess it's the zombie is the only thing left?
Yeah. Yeah, there are 3 zombies left.
Oh, okay.
One of them is within melee of you.
Okay, well, I'm going to take my Great Axe out of the Red Witch goo and swing it towards the nearest. Oh, so close. Which is, let's see, now that's 27 to hit.
Yes, their AC is 8.
Oh, okay. Well, and they're also technically undead, so 11. 11. 15.
Surprise.
Oh, 16 points damage.
16 points. It is not quite down, but it is badly injured.
Now I'm mad.
Anything else in your turn there, Gunjer?
No, I just look really, really irritated. My eye may start twitching at that zombie that's closest to me.
I'll allow Twitch as a free action. That's fine.
Yes.
Thank you, merciful DM.
I win D&D.
Gunjer, would you make a wisdom saving throw for me, please?
Oh, wisdom. Okay. It's not great, but it's not the worst. Natural 20, sir.
Woohoo!
For the briefest of moments, Gunjer, a presence creeps into your mind, and it is awful, and it just makes you want to run, which is not your nature, but you focus on your rage and you shove it aside, and it doesn't seem to affect you.
I saw steaks and beef tips. I don't know why.
Pull yourself together, man.
And we are back to the top of the round with Ree.
Fantastic. So I turned to the zombie that Gunjer just attacked, and I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on it because I forgot that was a thing I can do.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack it, and I'm going to do one attack at a time because I'm hopefully going to kill it, and then move my attacks onto the other one. So the first one is a 22.
Yep, that hits.
All right, so that is 12 damage.
Okay, yeah, that's enough to kill it.
Okay, fantastic. So my last two attacks are going to be on the second zombie. So that is a crit, and then my second one did not hit. Can I use my crit after the fact?
What was the attack roll on the second one?
Actually, yeah, it's actually a 10.
Yes, that hits.
So
And you can use your crit if you would like.
No, I think I'm okay. I think I'll sit. All right, let's see here. That also means I doubled the Hunter's Mark. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. So let's see. It was 40 points of damage.
Holy cow.
Yeah, that zombie had 15 hit points, so yeah, I think 40 will do it. Let me just do the math on that. It goes down like a sack of potatoes.
Cool. Fantastic. Oh, I mean, if it really matters, I do. Hold on. One moment.
Oh wait, this attack was at the one that Gunjer already just smashed, right?
No, that was the first one. This is the second one.
Okay, yeah. All right. So
The 40 at the second one. Well, hold on. 1 second. I forgot that I do extra damage because of my rapier wounding. So I do 50 total damage instead of 40.
okay.
Only.
Good to know. Yes, it's twice dead. That one off. That one off.
What happened when you crit?
There's one last zombie standing, the one that took a swing at Fids. Anything else on your turn there, Ree?
No, I think I'm good.
Okay. Then Demora, back to you.
Okay, cool. Well, then she's gonna look around and see that all of her potential new friends are dead. And it's like, well, okay then, I guess. and she's going to cast Thorn Whip on the last zombie.
Okay.
And that is a 16 plus 8 to hit.
Okay. Yeah.
And so it's going to do 2d6 damage. And that's 7. And is also moving 10 feet closer to me. So it's going to take 4d4 damage going through the spike growth.
Okay. So that was 7 points from the thorn whip.
Mm-hmm. 4, 8, 12 points from the spike growth moving through it.
Okay. What does this look like as you kill this zombie?
So she's gonna cast her Thorn Whip and it's going to probably go. She was actually aiming probably for its neck, but it probably hit his foot, and she pulls it really fast, and then he falls down and gets planted a thorn, like a spike, up through the middle of his head. And she goes, "Oops, that worked, but wasn't. Sorry."
Okay.
If we're attacking, you don't have to be sorry.
Step on it with my boot.
Well, you know,
It's okay. You did good. You did good.
Arabella, you don't. I know I did good.
Just let it go.
Okay.
Okay. The room falls eerily quiet, although now that the fighting has stopped, you still hear yells or something from you look to your right, and you're in sort of you're one end of sort of a rectangular room, and off to your right you see a doorway leading out to some steps that go down and into what looks to be an enormous room, and that from that room you're hearing some yells that don't sound happy.
Like yells of pain, yells of anger, yells of fighting.
All of the above.
Oh, you say yells of fighting?
Mm-hmm.
Gunter goes.
One thing that I did want to add that I kind of forgot about in this character is, as a ranger, she does get a familiar. And so her familiar is a special Jasper's familiar. And it's a little 6-inch imp.
Nice.
That is bright red, which matches her head, because she's a ombre red to yellow Aarakocra, so it matches her head feathers. And it's a very angry imp, and its special ability is that it allows her to have rage once per long rest.
Oh, nice.
So that is something that she has sitting on her shoulder, and it just like whispers angry things at her all the time.
Okay, good to know.
Well, I guess knowing that, Gunter would probably look at Ree and go, "Get angry with me!" and then run off to the room where the fighting is.
I mean, I'm gone, and I'll run to her after Gunter.
Yeah, I would have ran too.
All right.
Aura.
So
Well, Faith, like, do you think, like, maybe we should
Let's
check
go
to
already.
see if she has but what if she has something? What if she has a key or something?
Let's
Oh,
follow
check
them.
that out. Just do whatever.
I'm gonna do it real quick. I'll be right there.
make an investigation check.
While they're doing that, Andrew, I'm just going to collect the sword and just kind of, while they're running off, just to do a quick investigation on the woman and whatever was next to her,
Mhm.
and just to try to figure out if there's anything of value on them, like if this sword has anything that we can use.
It does not appear to be a special sword of any kind.
Okay.
Demora, how'd you do on your investigation?
At 15.
15. You search her body. Does not appear that there's anything in particular on her.
Okay, cool. We're in the clear, guys. And then she runs to catch up.
Okay.
As Gunter's running, he'll probably turn around and look at Demore and go, "You did great!" Ah!
Okay, so you all spill down these steps into The spill is a little dramatic. You all run down these steps into a large room, and this room seems like it was once upon a time like a columned temple. You're seeing all throughout the room, temples going from floor to ceiling. There are once again rotting tapestries along the walls showing foul creatures tormenting humanoids in scenes of slaughter and sacrifice. And in the center of this vast space, the stone floor has been hewn to create a pit. The pit is covered with the gory remains of past bloodshed. You see a humanoid figure off to one side, standing at the top of the pit, looking down in, wearing lavish robes. And he just kind of looks up at you all with curiosity. In the pit, however, you see a winged creature, clearly demonic in nature, black and all claws and teeth. And it is fighting against quite a number of what look to be various humans and elves and dwarves, but only one of them is wearing armor and has a sword. The others are just kind of trying to fight, but mostly are just cowering in fear as they're fighting against this demonic looking creature in the pit. Granger, where are you going?
Big scary thing. Ah!
You're jumping down into the pit?
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Gunter! Before he jumps down into the pit, I have a question.
Yes.
Can I try and pick him up and fly and throw him at the big giant thing?
He's a minotaur.
Yeah.
I'm also a 6'2" Irakokra.
I will let you make an athletics check on this.
Fastball special.
Yeah.
23?
I'll allow this.
Horns first.
3 of you following Gunjer into the pit?
I'm following.
Oh yeah, I'm following.
How far is it to the bottom?
It looks to be about 20 feet down.
About 20 feet down?
Yeah.
Fitz, do you think maybe the guy up there in the robe might be controlling this thing somehow?
We could probably find out.
Let's go.
I think Gunjer and Ree can handle themselves.
I think so. I think so. And she'll look at Gunjer and she's going to do her mind link with Gunjer. And Gunjer, you're pretty used to this by now. You're pretty used to this by now. But you and I can now speak telepathically for 1 hour.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. And Fids, you are not going into the pit?
No, not at this time. I'm hanging out with Demora, and we're trying to figure out what's going around the outside of the pit, and if there's anything that we can do to help out from up here.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you're going to go to the edge of the pit, but not in. Okay.
Yeah, and telepathically, Gunjer, me and Fitz, we're gonna go see if this guy up here needs if we can stop him, and maybe that'll help him, or maybe that'll stop that thing down there. Save those people, and get me some of those feathers.
Kill this thing! I'm gonna kill this thing!
Okay, shout if you need me.
So I think for the purposes of this, we're going to roll initiative again.
Yes.
Come on.
So Andrew, can you describe the scene at the so at the bottom of the pit we have some type of fiendish thing, some people trying to fight for their lives. What's going on at the top?
At the top, you just see the one figure, this humanoid man who is standing there with his arms crossed. He was clearly just watching what was going on. And now that you all have entered, he has turn to look at you quizzically, but has not acted yet.
Okay.
I just realized he's not in this encounter, which we should fix.
Just excited. I'm basically a grade A beef torpedo right now.
Grade A beef.
There we go. That looks better. And
One of my favorite things, because I'm imagining it in my head. She picks up like Gunjer by her talons and like tosses him. But also one of her magic items is an arm blade rapier. So the rapier comes out of her wing instead of like she has to hold it. So like, fun times.
If that were to cause me damage, could I stay in a rage effectively?
your rage lasts for a minute, right?
Yeah, if I deal damage within a turn.
Or attack.
Yeah.
Attack. Yeah, I think you're fine.
Okay, cool.
I'll just like pinch you and give you 1 point of damage.
My first time using the D&D on encounter runner. Oh,
Yeah.
Pinch me. Here's attack. Stop.
Okay.
It's fine. You're fine. So are the talons.
Encounter 3. What is your initiative?
26.
26 again. Wow. Gunjer.
17.
Arabella.
21.
21. Dids.
6.
6. And Demora.
12! Yay! We're together. It makes sense. We did this on purpose.
Uh-huh.
All right. So, Ree,
Yeah.
you have grabbed Gunjer. We'll say this will be your action for this turn. Is,
Okay.
You're grabbing Gunjer and throwing him at the demonic creature.
That's fair.
Is there anything else you would want to do on your turn? Are you landing in the pit? Or...
No, I'm not landing in the pit. I am going to use my bonus action to switch my hunter's mark to him.
Okay.
Because it lasts for an hour, I think.
Okay.
And so I can switch to him. And I'm going to hover. I'm going to go behind him. So hopefully he'll focus on Gunjer instead of me. But,
Okay. I'm turning on the AC because turns out it's warm sitting in a tux for hours on end.
Sleeveless shirts, bro.
I'm sitting here in my basement and I'm freezing. So.
Yeah, I'm just freezing up here in New Hampshire.
So, Arabella, you're leaping down into the pit.
Arabella.
What?
You're leaping down into the pit. Am I right?
Yeah, I got down in the pit.
Okay. So you are going to take 1 point of damage from jumping down in there.
Yeah. So I'm gonna yell at everyone who's fighting to back up.
Okay.
And as my bonus action, I'm gonna move my Slayer's Prey onto the demonic thingy.
Okay.
And then as my action, I'm gonna cast Lightning Arrow.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
And I'm gonna shoot.
They've not had a chance to move back.
Well, okay. I'll hold my action to shoot
Okay.
until they're out of. Is it 10 feet?
You know what? We'll just say they move back. Go ahead and
And I'm gonna attack. Yes.
It's complicated.
Okay. That is a 18.
18 will hit.
Oh, good.
I was about to say. And the demon thingy needs to make a dex save.
Okay.
Is that the official monster manual category of this thing? A demon thingy?
Yes.
Yes.
Use the technical category of creature.
CR rating of whatchamacallit?
We are professionals here.
Yeah.
We know what we're doing.
That is 10
It's what?
on the dex save.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the number. What was it?
10.
That does not save, so it takes 4d8 lightning damage.
Its actual name, not category, is a who's and what.
It's
Oh,
a-
okay.
It's the whatchamacallit.
Yeah.
Who's the what's it? Is that kin to the Grinch?
So it takes 16 lightning damage, and on the arrow itself generally is a 9, so 21 points of damage.
16 plus 21 or 21?
21 total.
Okay.
And then my second attack. Oh yeah, that'll definitely hit with like a 24.
Yeah, that is.
And for another 13.
Okay. You cleave, you blast into this thing. And it is looking pretty rough already.
And yeah, and then I'm just gonna.
It already had some damage from the fighting previously, but yeah, you're definitely.
And then I just basically just become like a border between the innocent people and it.
Yeah.
Even though I'm by myself right now.
Okay.
That's my turn.
So, we're gonna go ahead and cut to Gunjer.
Okay.
The man standing at the top is before you in initiative, but let's go ahead and finish what's happening in the pit for now.
Okay.
So Gunjer, the first thing I need you to do is take 4 points of damage, halved to 2, because you just got flung into a pit with a demonic creature.
I ain't mad about it.
However, I'm going to give you advantage on the attack.
Okay.
All
right.
I'll say advantage on the first attack.
Okay. And he is not undead, correct?
It is not undead, no.
Okay. So these will just be...
The demon thingy.
The demon thingy.
Oh, come on. There's no way that hits. It was 10.
And
You have rerolls.
Yeah, you can roll.
Can I use one of those post roll, or do I need to call it?
Use it post roll. It's fine.
Oh, I'm going to use one. I'll mark it off right now.
Okay.
I'm not happy with that. Oh, okay. 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Yes. All right. 12, 4. There's only 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And then on my second attack, I think I'm going to use a stored crit.
Stored crit?
Yeah, one of my 2 crits that we had from
donated from chat. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, do it.
All right. So as a barbarian with my special critical, so it'd be 12 plus 8. So that's 20 plus another D.
How do you want to do this?
For my This time I want to kind of take the great axe and bury it into his forehead.
Mm-hmm.
And then as I take it out, I want to use my horns and significantly headbutt him to widen said gap. And open him up like a banana.
Yeah, and you do, and he just splits, and there's just gore everywhere.
And then I go...
Conjure, don't drink the blood.
It's a demon.
Oh, telepathic link. As my bonus action, I'm going to go, I did it, ah!
Told you, Demora, we didn't have anything to worry about. Let's go see what this guy's up to.
So...
It was a phenomenal assist, Ree. That was great.
Awesome.
As the two of you, Fids and Demora, approach the gentleman at the top, you hear further sounds behind you from the room that you just exited. And we're going to add an encounter because we reached the
Oh,
Yay.
no.
Yeah.
$50 goal. So let me go look up what that is.
A Tarask. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do it.
Don't.
Bad, Austin.
I love that.
Austin, do not give the DM ideas.
I'm giving myself ideas for later.
Well, as we're walking up to this guy, Demora's gonna be talking to Fids. Fids, do you think everyone else's robes are better than mine? And she's gonna hold her robe out, and she actually has the robe of eyes. So it has like a bunch of like eyeballs on it. Some of them are like woven into the robe itself. Some look like sticky eyes that she may have just put on. Some, might be colored on. But like the ones that are stitched on kind of open and close blinkingly wise.
God.
To be honest, Demora, I actually kind of like it. And he holds up his shield, and you can see his holy symbol. It's a hand with an eye in the middle of it.
Yeah, see,
Are
that's
you really like comparing fashion right now?
You're not there. You don't
worry
know.
about what you're doing down there.
Not to really take care of it.
But the only reason I bring that up is because it lets me see in all directions. So anything that's coming out of the room.
Yeah, you definitely saw this thing come. This is another fiendish-looking creature, but this one is hulked up. It has your normal number of arms and legs, but it looks like the Hulk. It is, and it's got horns coming out of its head, and it is going to charge and leap into the pit at Gunjer.
Gunjer, it's a bigger version of you.
Gunjer, something's coming down there.
It's Lou Ferrigno.
And it is going to roll a bite attack, but that is only a 12 to hit.
Misses.
Bite and 2 with its claws, so it's also going to claw at you. Dice are letting me down. It's a 16
Misses.
and a 30, 20 to hit.
Yeah, no, that does not. That, in fact, does not miss.
Okay. So you
Thank
take
God for Totem of the Bear.
11 points, half to 5 points of damage.
Okay. Got it.
As this thing leaps down at you and tears into you. Fids and Demora, the man at the top turns to you with his folded arms and says, "Well, that was a dramatic entrance. Who are you?"
Sir, you have approximately 6 seconds to explain yourselves before
Hi.
he does things that you will never even, in your largest nightmares, you see that she will always be watching you, and I point to her robe.
Really?
Yes, I'm Demora. I'm very scary. And she's gonna pull down. She has some glasses on top of her head, and she pulls them down, and they're the signature Luna Lovegood crazy eyeglasses.
Mm-hmm.
And they are Eyes of Charming, and she's going to attempt to cast Charm Person on this person.
Okay.
Clutch move.
I assume that's a wisdom save.
It is
Uh-oh.
let me get the spell up. Yeah, I think so.
Hang on a second. I hit something.
A wisdom saving throw, yes.
You all hear me?
Yes.
I'm not hearing you. Hold on.
Did you see Andrew's chat?
I saw it.
Go ahead and do our break and let Andrew figure out all of his stuff.
Wiley, can we go ahead and do our break? I'm having some technical issues here.
Yay!
Hey everybody, we just hit our $1,000 goal, so thank you. Yeah, how cool is that? Grim Faded, take some time to think a little bit about, oh, looks like you want to challenge the party, so we're going to also add another challenge encounter. Woo! Grim Faded. So thanks, everybody. And if you're wondering where this voice is coming from, it's coming from behind the D20 with the golden W. And I'm Wiley Hobbit, and I'm the host of today's event. So thanks for all you donors and players. And we're going to bump that goal up. And we'll be back here in a few minutes. Just going to take a little quick break.
And we are back live again. Welcome back, everyone. So, the giveaway has started. So, a friend of mine who goes by Mayor on the internet makes a lot of great crocheted items. You can find their Twitter here in chat, and they make all kinds of really gorgeous crocheted items. And so she offered to make something small for someone. And so we are giving that away. So if you win that, then we will put you in touch with Mare, and they will make you something. And Mare is a wonderful creator. She does lots of D&D stuff over in the Open for Adventure channel, and her husband as well is an artist and does a lot of D&D related art and other RPG art as well. So definitely check them out. The other thing I was going to note is this tux that I'm wearing is because of y'all. So before we even started the event, we had a goal of reaching $500 or something. And I said that if we would reach that goal, then I would wear my wedding tux. And so I've done so. And I will note that several people suggested that, since we're on a Zoom call, I could be in a tux shirt and like sweatpants or shorts or something, but I want you all to know I am not. These are my full-on
Full tux. Good
I don't
job.
know if you can tell.
Good job.
Very
I'm
hot.
wearing fancy shoes and the whole bit. So.
Dang.
I, however, am in sweatpants. If anybody wants
I'm
to
in
know.
slippers. Yeah.
we all were wondering, Austin.
Yeah, okay. Just clear the air. I am in
All
fact in sweatpants.
Let's get
wearing
back into the game. So
Fans, yeah.
before our technical issues, Fizz and Demora were in mid-discussion with the gentleman at the top, who seems quite unperturbed by whatever is happening in the pit there. And Demora, so you used this.
I used one
besides your
charge of
concealed
my.
personal charm. You used an item that also charms.
It's the Eyes of Charming,
Okay.
and it gives. It has 3 casts. It has 3 charges of Charm Person.
Okay.
I'm going to use one right now.
Okay. And what is the DC on that?
13.
13. He looks at it, and that's very lovely. Anyway, what are you all doing here?
I'm Demora again. This is my friend Fizz. Those are my friends down there. And that giant demon thingy with the feathers, I think they just killed it. So I'm really sorry about that. But it didn't seem to be doing very good things to the people down there.
Well, there's only one way to check a creature's strength is to see it in combat.
Do you know what that thing is? Is that one of your friends?
Oh yes, that's a rock that I'm here testing.
Oh! Do I know anything about what that is?
You can roll a history check.
Okay, I got 15 plus 5, so dirty 20.
Yeah, Varrock is a demonic creature. The wrong thing here. What is
Demora, what kind of vibe are you getting from the sky? Should we just shove him down in the pit too?
So I know that it's demonic, and I know that it has to be summoned.
Not necessarily summoned, no.
Oh, okay.
But it's clearly an extra planar. It's coming from an extra,
Yeah, I think he let that thing loose on those people. So.
Yeah, so I'm going to attempt to grapple him and then jump down in the pit with him.
Yes. Feed me more.
Well, we're going to go back into initiative then. So,
I'm last. So,
Gunter, incoming!
I believe, where did we leave off in the initiative?
He went, Gundry just went, he got attacked by the second thing that popped up, and then I think it's Demora and Feds.
Okay, before Demora goes, you see the one creature in the pit who's cowering less than the others is a figure in golden armor, and she rushes up to the new combatant, and she has a great sword which she was using against the Brock and now turns against this new creature.
Oh, okay.
I was about to say.
Where's my d20? What did I do with it?
Oh no.
Oh, don't let my dice drop. Okay. Well, that's no good. That's a 14 to hit on the new creature, which does not hit. So she's going to attack again. The natural 2. So she's hacking at this thing, but does not seem to be making much progress. And Jamora, so you were up there talking to this guy. You see Fizz looks like he's about to grab this guy. Do you want to do anything before he does so?
Oh, yeah. If I get to do something besides use my isocharming on him, you mean?
Yeah. We'll say.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna try to cast sleep on him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it.
So 5d8.
Actually, don't bother. He is unaffected by the sleep spell.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Then, yeah. Fizz, I don't think he's a very good guy.
Okay, so Fizz, go ahead and make your grapple check.
I'm sorry.
13 to grabbing.
13, your volume went way down again.
13 to grab him.
Okay, you go to grab him, and he, with inhuman speed, whips a hand up and just knocks your hands to the side.
Hey, that's my buddy.
He didn't seem to try to hurt you, but he did not allow you to grab him. Anything else on your turn?
Demora, do you think he'll be okay?
Yeah?
If he gives you a salute, then I'm going to jump down in the pit.
Okay. All right, so you jump down in, you take 6 points of damage. You must have landed hard at the bottom.
Weak ankles.
And we are up to Reed.
Didn't tuck and roll.
You're supposed to roll in your landing.
So Reed, you've thrown Gunjar in and seen him just wreck this beast, and you attacked it as well. And
Did not.
now a new beast has entered the fray. What would you like to do?
Well, my hunter's mark is now on it, and I would like to use my action to attack it.
Go for it.
I swear, these dice aren't weighted. I promise.
Sure.
They're not. I got 2 20s.
What?
Yeah, I know, right?
2 natural 20s?
Yes, 2 natural 20s.
You and Vanessa get your dice from the same spot.
I know. I'm literally using different dice too.
The
I'm not
Feywild.
even using my rogue dice. I'm using my Arabella dice.
Yeah, I literally have used different dice every time. Anyway, the last one is not going to hit. However, I'm going to use one of my natural 20s to make it crit.
Okay.
So 3 crits.
Blood and guts everywhere.
Hold on. I got it. I also am doing
As she just takes dice out of her bag.
Okay. I gotta hold on. Give me 1 second. I gotta.
Just take a minute. While she's rolling that, Demora, the man at the top, looks to you and says, "I take it you're not from they."
No, we're visitors. Maybe you can show us like a good place to get something to eat.
What is you're doing?
That's what this guy right now.
What is it you're doing here?
So it's kind of a long story, but for the most part, we're looking for some people. Maybe you've seen them. Their names are Shalendra and Kelson.
Shalendra, I believe that's Shalendra right down there. He gestures to the woman in the golden armor.
Oh, that's very helpful. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're also can I insight check his helpfulness? 17 plus 4, so 21.
You're trying to figure out whether he's being truthful or why he's helping you, or
Why he's helping.
okay. You get the impression he's very intrigued by the fact that you're clearly not with the Red Wizards and an outsider.
Definitely. Cool. Well, so do you know? Oh, we have a friend. Her name was what was her name that we're talking to first? Sarana. Do you know Sarana?
Sarana sent you. Well, that's good to know.
Oh no.
Are you also friends with Sarana? I didn't say Sarana sent us. I just said that we're friends of Sarana's. She may not even know that we're here. We're actually looking for her too.
Roll a deception check. You went to that.
20. I dropped my dice and it landed on 20, so I'm going with it.
Anyway, I'm not hearing you. Sorry.
Oh, I haven't said anything yet.
Oh, what's your
So I did the way we do crits with my hunter's mark and my rapier of wounding and my gloomstalker thing, and I did a total of 113 points of damage.
What does it look like as you descend upon this creature and just completely eviscerate it?
I mean, I don't know. It just like the rapier like shoots out of my arm, and I pull out my magical glowing rapier, and I go on it, and I do one of those like moves from Star Wars where like they cross the lightsabers, but I'm crossing rapiers instead, and just like try and chop its head off.
Yeah, and you do so, and the Gunjer, you watch this head go soaring across the pit and splat against the wall.
I kick the body and then look at Reed and go, see, I helped.
You did good.
All of the commoners who were there in the pit with the rock all shrink back in fear.
Happy he's on our side.
What's that?
Be happy they're on our side.
Yeah. Happy and a little bit terrified.
No. I'm not planning on hurting any of them currently.
So,
Gunjer's not sure yet.
you seem quite capable. And you say you're looking for Sarana as well. I must say I've not seen her in quite some time. You have reason to believe she's here.
Well, she sent me a letter from here once. and she said that we should come visit, and she likes my robe, and I thought maybe I could get one of y'all's cool robes too. Maybe. Possibly. I'll switch you.
Let's cut to the chase. I take it you are here to unseat the red wizards from the power that they have.
You could say that.
I can be of service to you if you will. He looks down at the massive blood piles in the pit. If you will spare me, I can be of some assistance to you all.
Sorry, my kid's talking to me.
Hunter, what are you doing now at this point? And,
What is Gunter doing? To be honest with you, he's a little upset that he didn't get to do any damage to the other big thing.
Yeah.
So he's probably like pouting as much as a 6'7", 600-pound Minotaur can do. And he saw the person in the golden armor miss. So he's like, next time you gotta swing with your shoulders and your back. You can't just use your arms, you ain't gonna hit nothing anytime.
She puts she reaches her hand up to your shoulder and just says, "Noted."
You did good though. You did good.
Rebella, what are you doing?
Arabella,
Huh?
What are you doing?
I've just got my bow in the ready rig for whatever else, while also keeping an eye on Demora and just preparing to shoot him if he does anything there.
Demora seems to have managed to engage this person at the top in conversation.
Actually, well, does
however, they all look malnourished and not in good health.
Is there a place that we can get out of the pit without having to jump?
You can climb your way out of the pit. The commoners may have difficulty doing so, but it is possible to do so.
Okay. I'll yell at Bitry. Let's try to get these people out of here, and I'll yell at the Gunter too.
I'm not sure they're gonna let me help them.
Well, considering you threw a Minotaur, I think you'll be okay.
Well, I mean more because they're scared of me.
would I be out of rage yet?
We'll say it's ending about now.
Okay. Do I see Demora from where I'm at talking to a guy with a creepy red? I do.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to make my way up that way, and if I can, when I get there, stand like, don't mess with my girl, like directly behind her.
Yeah, thanks for the help.
It's fine, Arabella. I can fly. And most of them are lighter than a Minotaur, I think.
Yeah. Well, I meant he could have picked, one or two up and propped them up and, save us a trip.
Demora, would you make a wisdom saving throw for me, please?
No.
Me? Demora?
Yes.
I can do that. I have way advantage on that. It's 15 plus 8. So
Okay.
23.
So what do you say, Demora? I can help you. You all can move along and do whatever else you like to do here. I can keep your presence a secret as well as tell you other information that you might wish to know.
Why are you helping? Why are you interested in helping us?
I'm interested in staying alive. He gestures to the pit.
And probably the 6'7" Minotaur standing behind you.
About this time.
Oh, wait, Dunger, I think this guy, I won't call him a friend, but he can help us.
Can he?
I think so. First of all, friend, do you have a name that I can properly address you by?
Of course, my apologies. My name is Ism.
Islam? Oh, Islam, that's so lovely. Who has been? There's so many questions. Who's? First of all, okay. She's gonna like take a second and like think, put her words into sentences. We are looking for doom vaults. We're looking for liches. We're looking for, phylactery vaults. Is that the right word?
Yes.
Thunder?
Philanthropy.
Yeah.
Yes, I'll show you it's the right word.
So those three things.
Well, you're standing in the Doom Vault.
Oh, what is a doom vault?
I'm afraid I have no knowledge about the phylactery vault for you.
What is a doom vault? Is it just where they throw people in to fight monsters?
Among other things, yes.
What other
entire place is the Doom Vault. In particular, at the moment, we're standing in the Abyssal Prison. And here we are, let's say, testing the strength of various creatures to see what they're made of.
Who's controlling these creatures? Who's bringing them here? Because we're not in the abyss, right?
No. The Red Wizards bring them from God's nowhere, and I am bound to serve them.
Serve the abyssal creatures or serve the wizards?
Serve the Red Wizards.
And who do the Red Wizards serve?
Themselves only.
Who's the leader of the Red Wizards?
You would know this. This is Zaztam.
Zastan, which is the name of the...
Yeah,
No.
Lich Lord.
Yeah, Lich Lord. Okay, cool.
As you do.
Yeah.
Great questions, Demora. Great. You're doing great.
Well, sometimes thinking out loud really helps, and it includes everybody else in. It might be able to jar up some questions that anyone else might have.
I tend to go by the rules, swing first, think never. It's worked out for me so far.
You can certainly do that, but you would not have access to the knowledge that I have if you do so.
So what would happen, say, if I just put you in the pit right now?
Oh, with me.
Hey, well, maybe not yet, guys. He's kind of being...
Well, it's only hypothetical.
Yeah, yeah.
He looks across the five of you, and likely my knowledge would die with me.
Well, that's a waste, right, guys? That's a waste.
Precisely.
It's debatable sometimes, but I guess.
I'm just here.
Where do we go next?
Yeah.
Go wherever you wish, except, and he gestures.
Is that the West Wing?
To where the map go?
West Wing it is.
There appear to be 2 exits to this room. One off to the. One is off to the left as you were coming in from where you came in, and then another off to the right. And he points to the one that's kind of left and behind where you came in. I would not recommend going there. It would not end well for you.
Why? What's in there?
Oh my gosh, Andrew, you just put a shiny red button in front of Gunjer.
He just shrugs at your
Agree,
question.
for that matter.
Okay, and what's to the other side?
The less fun things, of course.
He says, down that hallway, there's a white gate that leads to the rest of the dungeon. Oh, sorry. There's 2 exits to the left and one to the right. He suggests that the first one to the left would be a bad idea, but the other 2 just lead to the rest of the Doom Vault.
So we need to be going to the right.
But left is always right.
You know what? Let's clear out everything else first, maybe, and then we'll come back and we'll do that. And the other 2 are white gates, right? That means that we can go everywhere else.
Correct. Although you do not have a glyph key, your glyph key is not attuned to these gates. You
Right.
have access to get through them.
So how do we get a key to go through these things?
That's another way I may be of service. I have a key that is attuned to this zone. I could certainly share that with you.
And I hold up my key. You had to be touching, right?
They do. And he will reach into his clothes and pull out a very similar looking key.
Okay. As he reaches into his clothes, I imagine Gunjer's going to get pretty stiff.
Arabella just puts her name and Thunder down. Like,
he kind of stops and just going to pull out a glyph key.
Slowly, friend.
I don't know what you think I'm going to pull out that would stop the likes of you. But he produces another glyph key. And do you know how to do this?
We just touch, right? She's gonna like bash the keys together.
Make a check.
Gunjer's definitely rubbing off on Gamora.
just a little bit.
Just bash them together. It'll be fine.
You said an Arcana check, right? That is a 21. Oh, good.
Okay. The 2, as you kind of just roughly bash it into the other key, they sort of magnetically lock together for a second.
Oh, it worked.
You now have the sensation that this key is attuned to the fiendish arena.
I like it.
So then, how do we get?
The zone is called the Abyssal Prisons.
Okay. So then, so we can get back here now. So what do? We just say there's no place like the arena, and then it brings us back.
No,
Go through the gate.
does nobody tell you how this works?
I mean, they definitely may have, but you see this hat here? It's full of bees. It can be kind of hard to hear sometimes. And she also has a hat of bees on top of her head.
Well, if you find a black gate, any black gate can be used to open a portal to this sector. In this sector's case, it's the one that you just came through. And just by nature of having your glyph key attuned here, you may use it to pass through the white gates that are in this sector.
Got it. Okay, so then we just need this.
Any sectors, any white gates that lead out of this sector are currently closed.
So we can't get out of this sector.
Yeah, we can. We go through the fun gate.
Prisons, right? You can still pass through some white gates, but abyssal prisons.
And we need to bring her with us, right? And I point to the person with the gold armor.
If you wish.
What about our other friend that you said may be here?
Serana?
No, not Serana. Kelson.
I'm afraid I do not know where that person is.
Maybe she will.
Definitely a possibility. I'm gonna fly down and pick up the person in gold armor and bring it back up here.
Okay. Yeah, she will come with you.
She's a human, a dwarf.
She's appears to be a human.
Okay.
Although heavily clad in armor, which is dinged up and bashed up, but still obscures her.
Okay.
So, Gamora, have your word that you will leave me alive?
Yes, of course. And she makes you she takes off one of her googly eyes off of her robe. She puts it on his shoulder. Treat that with the utmost respect. It's worth its weight in gold.
Very well. As long as you leave, he once again gestures to the stairs off to the left. As long as you leave that room alone, then you are free to leave. And if you promise to leave me alive, I will even give you some information that may be of use to you.
Deal, guys. Right, guys?
Deal. Where we go next?
I really want to go in that room, Marie. I really do.
He looks at Gunjer.
Me too.
Your word?
Yes.
Everyone shake on it. She puts her hand in.
That will not be necessary.
Oh. You're
Gunjer
part of the
doesn't put
team now,
giant minotaur hand.
Well, I offer you 2 pieces of information that may be of help to you as you
Yes, please.
on your way. So the Dungeon Master clicks around to figure out where this is.
Hey, Demora, did he tell you anything about the philanthropist?
He doesn't know anything about them.
Oh.
Huh.
Did you see Reed take that thing's head off just a second ago, though? Woo!
Yeah, you guys did super amazing. Can we talk about how Fitz just jumped into a pit and left me all alone with a stranger, though?
Yeah,
You're
Fitz,
fine.
You left her all alone. Gunjer walks over to you and picks you up eye level with him.
She was fine.
Dude.
She didn't need me.
Yeah,
I'll turn you upside down, shake out your lunch money.
you would be hurt. She's our little mascot, I guess.
Yeah, I'll be team mascot. But she does like a really cool dance. She's a little
Your team mascot, that makes mine and your backstory even that much better.
So he's going to give you 2 pieces of lore. The first is that you may, in the abyssal prisons, you may come across a room called the Maze of Undoing, which has no easy exit, but it is said that fiends that climb are said to have somehow escaped the magic there. And he does say that to get there, it's somewhere through the exit to the right.
That is very helpful. I don't like mazes. I'm not very good at them.
The other piece of lore that he gives you is that there's another sector called the Far Realm Cysts, which I will type in chat. And in the Far Realm Cysts, The creatures of chaos keep intruders away from a powerful shrine.
Ooh.
These are just pieces of rumors that I've heard.
Do you know
along
if
the
the shrine is good or evil?
Afraid I only caught a fragment of the conversation. I know no more than that.
I'm intrigued, Deborah.
I like intriguing things.
I like shiny things.
I like
Arabella, Ree, do you have preference?
I mean, yes, but not with that decision.
Yeah, wherever you guys need to go, want to go, I have the bow at the ready.
Big red button room.
Second.
Yeah, we might as well just go jump into the bad room because let's face it.
Big red button.
If not, I think he's gonna run on his own and she'll point to Gunter. He's gonna run straight for that door.
He won't be alone.
Oh yeah, you know, these two. So they want to go, we might as well just get it over with.
The button.
Yes, Gunter, the button.
I'm sorry, I'm excited.
I know you are. All right, buddy.
Didn't even get to kill the last thing.
You got to kill the first thing. That's the big thing.
Nuh-uh. The second thing was the big thing.
Can we just go already before I smack him?
I mean, technically our deal does depend on not going in that room.
Technically, yeah, it does, guys.
That's true. Well, let's
We
go
just
somewhere.
made a new friend, and we just made a promise to our new friend.
That's
You
fair.
You made the promise.
And I'm the team mascot, Arabella.
Mascot,
Yeah.
not captain.
Same thing.
Well, then you do something, Arabella. And she's gonna start going off to the right.
I follow.
I guess I'm going that way.
You can't leave that one alone. Come on, Fids.
All right, as you make your way off to the right, the golden-clad figure turns to Ree, and she says, "You are quite a tremendous fighter. What is your name?"
My name's Ree.
Ree, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Shalendra.
Nice to meet you too. And I'm gonna whisper, although she's not really good at whispering because she's a bird, but she's gonna try. He's gonna try and tell the lady that we were sent to find her and get information from her. Again, not very good at whispering, but
I can certainly give you more information. Do you all have a key that will get me out of here?
let's try. I mean, we have a key to go in there. I don't know if you read their leads, but
If you have a key that would let you, where else does the key go? You would know. It can transport her back to the gatehouse where Serana is.
It could bring you back.
I've been in here fighting beasts like, she gestures at the dead rock, for some time. It would be nice to be able to go home.
Is there any way that we can send her home without sending the key with her?
She would have to take the key.
How about you come with us to another area, and then when we go home, you can come home.
Very well. She draws her great sword. I think I've got a few fights left in me.
Cool. Fantastic. Sounds great.
Don't say that.
Not yet, Dunger.
Oh, sorry.
So you all begin to make your way down this hallway, and you, sure enough, come across what must be a white gate, as Sorana described it. There's a circle of runes on the floor, and from the runes lifts this bright white energy. But if you would like to do so, with your key attuned to this zone, you are able to pass through it.
I'm gonna jump in the middle of the circle.
And as you do, the mist dissipates briefly.
Oh,
We can go, guys.
okay, let's go.
Gunjar, lead the way.
I'm there.
That keeps powering off because I'm not using it. There we go. Okay. So you find yourselves coming to another chamber. You've now passed into the Temple of Chaos. This is what this section of rooms is called, and you know this from your attunement of the key.
Already excited.
And so this is a long sort of hall-like, excuse me, a hall-like room with wood-paneled walls, and they appear to be scorched. There are cracks in the panels that reveal bare stone behind the wood paneling, and 3 mystic circles have been scribed in the floor, each edged with rough runes.
Arcana check on the stuff on the runes and the circles.
And I'll go ahead and make a religion check just to see if anything stands out to me.
Okay.
At a 17.
17 on the Arcana check. Okay.
And an 18 on the religion check.
Okay. The two of you take a look at these runes, and it's clear to both of you that the runes are actually gibberish. Like, they mean nothing. It's not like they're in a language that you don't understand. Like, these are symbols that could mean something in an existing language, but they seem false, gibberish. Demora, excuse me, you notice that in among the runes, you see kind of every once in a while, there's one that actually kind of makes sense. And together it would seem that this is a trap, that if you enter the room and don't have the right key, then lightning will discharge at you all.
Oh, good. Guys, we did it right. Otherwise, we would have been hit with lightning. Good job, team.
The man said that there was chaos in this room. I can't make heads or tails out of this. Nothing makes sense in here.
Oh, that would be chaos.
Glance
Chaos is a lot of fun.
Heaven forbid we can be in a room of bunnies. No, it has to be the Temple of Chaos. There's always something evil.
You also glance up, Demora, and you see a magical steel orb hidden in the ceiling in a recess, which you suspect is part of the trap. If you could get there, you might be able to just disable the trap.
Agreed. There's an orb up there. Can you grab that maybe? You see it? It's shiny. It's silver.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll fly up there and grab it.
Okay. It is like fixed to the ceiling. It's not something you can just grab and pick up. But it seems magical to you. If you wanted to try to make an Arcana check, you could try to disable it, but
Sure. I mean, I'm not great at it, but I can try.
Okay.
How does a 13 sound?
It's clear to you that this is part of the trap, but you're not sure exactly the best way to disable it.
Okay, I'm gonna fly down and grab Demora and fly back up.
Okay.
This is so much fun. I've always wanted to fly.
Demora, you would also make your Arcana check.
17 plus 5, so 22.
Okay. You and Ree kind of put your heads together and look at the symbols scrolled across this thing and realize that if you manipulate the magic in it just right, you believe you can disable it for a short time.
I think it's off for now. I don't know how long it's going to be off.
It's only probably going to be off for less than a minute.
Ooh.
Run.
Yeah. We should probably just get out of here.
I'm running.
Okay. At the far side of the room are a double set of steel doors, which are quite thoroughly locked.
Okay, so upon inspection, I will pull out. Okay, so we try to open them and they're locked.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to use my magic item, Chime of Opening.
Okay.
And I'm going to hit it.
Read the description of that.
The chime issues a clear tone and one lock or latch on the object opens unless the sound can't reach it. If no locks or latches remain, the object itself opens. And I can do that 10 times.
Okay. Go ahead and mark off one usage of that.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear a loud as the doors appear to unlock.
And then I push them open super gently with my hand.
And you find yourselves at the top of a set of stairs.
So my robes also gives me 120 feet of dark vision.
Okay.
Do I see anything?
Looking down into this, down these stairs, they lead into a room which is well lit. You're kind of looking down at it at an angle though, because of the stairs. But it looks like a comfortable room. You do immediately notice a very sweet smell coming from the room. It smells like incense. And
not like cake.
The carpet on this room looks to be plush.
Guys, this room looks really, really comfy, and she's gonna go for it.
Okay.
She's gonna want to put her bare feet in the carpet.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, she's like, no, stop. No.
I mean, I'm gonna follow. I'm down. I also just realized I have advantage on initiative checks.
There you go.
I am not going to set my feet down on the carpet. I am going to be flying the entire time.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna quite go to the carpet. I'm gonna just stay on the stairs.
Okay. So the sweet scent of incense hangs in the hot air of this opulent chamber. The walls are covered with silk tapestries in green and yellow, and the floors are spread with cushions. To the south, 2 sets of sliding double wooden doors are set in the walls. And you see on a very comfortable looking couch, there is seated a beautiful looking woman in an evening gown. And there are also 2, what you would recognize these as Thayan warriors. Sorry, there's 4 of them, not 2 of them. 4 Thayan warriors are standing nearby, clearly just watching, keeping guard.
So when Demore goes and puts her feet, and she's all doing like her feet on the carpet, and she just like looks up and she sees them, and she goes, "Oh, I'm Demora."
As soon as your feet touch the carpet,
Oh no.
nothing happens.
Oh.
This carpet's so lovely. I adore it so much. It's so plushy.
I
and
picked this
fabulous.
carpet out myself.
It is nice. I mean, she's not lying. It's pretty.
Welcome, I'm Pencheska. And who are you all?
Hi, Francesca. I'm Demora. And is everyone in the room, or is anyone hiding back?
Gunjar is with you, and Ree is flying up above.
I'm Demora. That's Ree. This is Gunjar.
Hi.
Well,
We have a key. We got in here.
yes, I can see that.
Does she have a? Oh, you said that she has a ball gown on, right?
She does, yes, and you can see that she's got a gorgeous circlet on her head and several pieces of gaudy-looking jewelry. Gaudy, but nice gaudy.
You're very beautiful. Everyone that we've come in here seems to have a very strange sense of fashion, and they all have red robes.
Yes, there are quite a few red-robed individuals around here, wizards, you might say. What is it you're here for?
Well, it depends on what your opinion is on those wizards in the red robes.
I think Gunjar should dance with you.
I agree.
You think Gundar what?
I have 2 left hooves.
I
So
think Gunjar should dance with her.
And Charmer, because he's so charming.
yeah. Some might say that I'm adorable.
By the way, this chamber is quite warm. It's not clear the source of the heat, but this room is, probably 75, 80 degrees.
Oof.
Okay, first of all, for us cold-blooded people, that's perfect. Anyway, she appears human, you said?
She does, yes.
And the soldiers also humans?
They are humanoid, yes. You would know these from your fights with the Thanes. These are probably humans, but they're heavily clad in armor.
Do they look aggressive?
They are watching you all very closely. You get the impression. Make an insight check.
Oh no. 5.
He definitely wants to dance with you.
Yeah. You think that they would make good dance partners. Yeah.
Fantastic. Excuse me. My lady, would thou want to partake? And I'm looking at Demora as I'm using these words. In a dance. Did I do good?
In your head, you hear going, "Yeah, that was fantastic."
Fantastic. That was out loud. His fantastic was out loud.
She stands and walks to Gundar and kind of runs a finger under your chin.
Oh, there's a spot. Stop.
If you would like a dance, in order for you not to kill me, I think I could arrange something like that.
I don't think anybody was going to kill you. Was that an option, Gunjar? What did you say to her?
I didn't say nothing.
No,
I don't
she
think.
looks at Arabella. Arabella, what did you say to her?
I said nothing. I'm just standing
You
here.
all look armed for a fight, is all I meant.
I do like to fight.
What are you doing at this point?
Me?
Yeah, what are you doing?
All right. I'm just kind of. If there is a place, I would like to perch on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of like crouch there and watch everything that's going on.
Okay. You find there's like a fine looking dresser along one of the walls that you could sit on.
Cool.
Okay.
And I'm just keeping an eye on the warriors to see, just watching to see if they draw arms of any kind.
Roll an insight check.
I would too, actually.
Being the naturally
27.
Oh,
Okay. They are watching you all closely, hands on their weapons, and they are ready to spring into action if you do anything.
So is there anything else in this room other than the couch and the carpet? Is there a shrine in here? Is there anything else that, basically what I'm looking for is I'm scanning the room just to see if there's any signs of some, evil deity that I'm well aware of, that my purpose in life is to destroy it.
Okay.
And just, is there something that stands out to me that, like, hey, I don't care how cordial you are, your intentions are not good.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
22.
There is there's no shrine that you see. You do look at the far end of the room. There is what looks to be a panel that is just not quite lined up. It looks to you like there's probably a door behind that panel. No shrine. There's, like I mentioned, there are several comfortable looking, like, what's the cushion piles.
And that seems to be the only way out of this room, potentially, other than the way that we came.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. There's two secret doors in this room. So that's at the far end of the room. Also off to your right, there's a second panel that looks like it would lead to another hallway.
Okay, so I'm just going to keep an eye on what's going on in the room, walk over to the panel, and do I need to do anything to open it, or is it okay? Can I just open it without any resistance?
As you go to walk towards it, one of the Thayan warriors steps in front of you.
That's not good, sir. I suggest you move out of the way. We're not here to quarrel with you unless you want one. Just get out of my way and we're fine.
No, there's no need for a fight. What is it?
I'm trying to avoid one, madam. I want to leave this room. This door here can be opened. I want to leave. Are you going to let me leave or not?
Where is it you're trying to go?
The one to the right. You said there was one at the far end and the one to the right.
She's
So,
asking you in character.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Where are you trying to go?
As far as I'm concerned, that's none of your business. I have a mission here. I need to carry it out. I'm taking my friends with me, and either you're going to let us leave or you're going to try to stop us. And I'd like to see you try.
I have no reason to stop you. Stand aside. She says to the Thayan warrior. And he gives you a long look and then slowly steps to the side.
I'll turn to the more. We can spend our time with these people, or we can actually go through here and do what we're supposed to do.
Well, we can go do what we're supposed to do, Fitz. No one ever said we weren't going to do what we're supposed to do. Are you going to open a door? And she pulls the chime out. Ding! Door's open!
Open then the door at the end of the hall if you want to go that way, but I want to check this one out.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're going to the far side and opening that false panel. It leads to what looks like, another short hallway into a dark room.
So what is the one to the, so that's the one at the panel at the end of the far room, the one that was closest to the stairs, where does it go?
That one leads to another hallway.
Okay.
I think we go to the dark room.
Yeah, let's go to the dark room.
Dark rooms are always fun. Can light them up, blow them up.
Light them up.
Okay, so you all are heading into the dark room.
Yes.
Is it pitch dark in here, or is there any light whatsoever?
As you step into it, there is no light in here at all. And it is definitely way warmer in here.
So I'm going to take the hood off my mace. Since it's a mace of disruption, it has a bright light in a 20-foot radius, and a dim light another 25 foot. So we're going to light up this room.
Okay. As you do so, you see there's sort of like there's a creature that is in the middle of the room, but it was very dim, and as you enter, it lights up. This is a fire elemental.
Oh God!
Completely dark, but it lights up, and as it charges at you, runes flare up on the floor, and it stops and starts babbling in primordial. Do any of you speak any primordial languages?
Orin and Celestial.
Speak Common and Minotaur. Bam!
Deep speech, infernal, and undercommon.
Abyssal, Celestial, Common, Druidic, Infernal, and Quarry.
What was the last one?
Quarry.
It's the Power Star.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I speak Aarakocra, Orin, Celestial, Common, and Goblin.
Yeah, you're just hearing the sound of flames crackling, and it sounds like it could be a language, but you don't know it.
Okay, so it can't get us.
There you do see another set of doors on the other side of the room.
We can just walk past it.
Do I have a sense of whether or not it might speak Sylvan?
You can certainly try.
So I am going to try and cast Summon Fae. And I get a little small Fae spirit.
Okay.
That is now my little companion. Does it understand Sylvan?
So what I sometimes like to do in my games when somebody asks if they can do something and it's not clear whether it should be possible or not, occasionally I will roll just a flat d20 and see how their luck is.
Mm-hmm.
And this new die, you probably can't see that very well, but that is the dice fix symbol on the top of my die, which is where the natural 20 is. So, as luck has it, it does speak Sylvan. And
And-
is able to converse with your Fey friend.
Yes.
And tells your spirit, which I assume then tells you,
Yep.
that it is held captive here, and it would very much like to be free.
I'm assuming I'm still doing a very uncoordinated waltz in the middle of the room.
All right. So
Are you dancing with Francesca?
I thought that was what was. I thought that's what was happening.
She had said she would if you wanted, but she made no move to do so.
Oh,
I assumed you followed along with everyone else.
I'm gonna walk up to where the fire elemental is with my hands like this, and I'm gonna have my little face spirit kind of communicate to it that I'm not gonna hurt it. And I am going to try and use my talons to scratch out the glyphs that are holding the fire spirit in.
You're trying to scratch out what glyphs?
The ones that are holding the fire spirit in.
Oh, okay. So you're trying to free it?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll be assisting with that because Demora is not down with creatures being held captive.
Okay. So you're scratching at it. Does not appear that just scratching at it is going to do anything. These are magical in nature and are going to need some kind of a magical effect to disable it.
All right. I'm gonna try with my rapier of life stealing and scratch at it.
Wait, Ree, before you do that, let me try this, and she'll cast Dispel Magic.
Okay.
I mean, sure. If you want to make on it.
You really want to ruin your pretty sword on glyphs.
As soon as you do so, the same sort of barrier that lit up that prevented this thing from coming at you lights up again, much brighter this time, and then goes away. And the creature rushes towards you, Demora. And then
towards Demora?
Hugs!
Because Demora is the one that dispelled the magic. But then it stops.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no hugs.
It's a fire elemental. You'll get hurt if you give it hugs.
It'll burn you.
Sacrifices must be made for good
Hugs.
hugs.
Good hugs, this thing.
Demora, are you actually talking to this thing? I couldn't understand a word it was saying.
No, Ree's little friend here.
Yeah.
What did it say?
It was held captive, and it wanted to go home, so we freed it.
So who held it captive though?
I don't know.
Assuming I'm just assuming at this point everything is being held captive by the Red Wizards and their king dead dude.
That's Tim.
Ray, can you ask him if the lady in there held him captive?
Sure, I'll ask him.
So you ask the space spirit who relays it to the elemental and relays it back. No, it's the Red Wizards that have it captive.
Okay. Any specific Red Wizard?
It does not have a name for you now.
Cool. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't the one that sent us here.
Is it? So he came up in front of me, and he's just standing there. Is he gonna be my friend?
It appears so.
Guys, I got a friend! We did it! Is there anything else in this room?
Does not appear to be, no.
There's some doors at the other end of the room.
Yeah, Fizz, you were right. We definitely should have come in here. So maybe we should Gunjar, quit dancing with that lady. I don't think she wants. I think she's just being really nice. But
Gunjar, we kind of need you because we're moving on.
Okay, let's go. That's good. I'm cool with it. Let's go break or kill stuff.
Okay.
Don't kill the one on fire. That's Demora's new friend, and I'm gonna head toward the other doors.
Or the little face spirit.
Yeah, that one too.
Apparently, Gunjar, we're collecting friends, and he'll start walking toward the door.
Okay. Friends are good.
Oh, Wiley, we still have one more encounter, don't we? We've got to squeeze in. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. you all enter into a completely empty room that was just created by the dungeon master just for you. You are attacked by something. Let's go see what is attacking you. Sorry, I forgot about this encounter.
Is it a giant fire elemental? Can I make it a giant fire elemental? Regular fire elemental?
Fire elemental. It is. Where is the?
And Nikki has a table. Maybe. I don't know.
Let's see what you got. How about
Oh gosh.
I'm not liking this.
that sounds like fun.
Oh.
Well, as a DM, I know that's not fixing to be fun.
Me too.
Yeah.
Are attacked by 9 of these fiendish, squat little lumps of flesh, essentially.
Ew.
And
Sorry, fun.
we're gonna have to get through this really quick because we're just about out of time.
Okay.
There are 9 of these things. So go ahead and roll your initiative.
Got it.
9 of them?
9 of them.
Am I rolling for the elemental, or is he part of it?
Yep.
I believe we have 11 minutes left, is what Wiley's telling us.
Mm-hmm.
We can do it.
Okay, so Lee, what is your initiative?
Oh. Whose initiative do you want?
Me, and I believe a 28.
28. Okay.
Sounds like my rope.
To give you an idea, I have a +8 to initiative.
Gunjar rolled an actual 19 this time, but it still looks like I'll be last. So let's keep going.
Bella.
I rolled a natural 20 for 23.
Good golly. Okay. Fids.
Fids. 15.
15.
Not last.
Demora.
9.
9.
I
I am playing with my elemental. I pulled marshmallows out of my bag.
Fire elemental. What did the fire elemental get?
A 9.
Okay.
Wow.
So Demora, you want to go ahead and look up the stats for a fire elemental?
I have it. Yeah.
Control it as well. Okay. So you come into this room and there are 9 of these just big fat lumps of just disgusting looking flesh all sitting around in a circle, and they're all getting up to come after you all.
Great. Cool. I'm going to run up to the first one with my hunter's mark on it.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack.
Okay.
Oh, I'm going to use my imp. I don't have to use a bonus action for it. My imp is going to put me into rage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to. I have a 26.
That hits. Yes.
A 17.
17 points of damage.
No,
Or-
17 to hit.
Yeah. The 21 hits. The 17 hits.
Okay, and then I'm going to use my last crit for my one. And so momentarily, I will roll damage.
Just rolling damage. Okay.
These things do not have a lot of hit points, so
Should I do it one attack at a time?
You can roll the damage for each one, and we'll just.
Okay. 16 damage for the first one.
That one's dead.
Okay. Second one is 15 damage.
That one's dead.
And the third one is 27 points of damage.
Okay, that is also dead.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Nope. I used all my actions.
Okay. Arabella.
So yeah, you guys see Arabella just grab one arrow and toss it into the air as she casts Conjure Barrage.
Okay.
And she's gonna aim it so that she doesn't hit Ree. So each creature in a 60-foot cone must succeed a dexterity saving throw.
And there are 6 of
them. I'm
sorry?
How big of a cone?
60 foot.
60 foot.
Okay. Let's say, for the purposes of this, it'll hit 5 of them.
Okay.
So they need dex saves?
They need to make a dex save DC 15.
Okay. Well, a lump of flesh is certainly very dexterous.
Oh, I'm sure.
Gunter wants to kill the pudding.
Fail. There's 2 natural ones in a row. That's a 4. That's an 18. So that one succeeds. And that's a 15. So 2 of
that
them
one just
succeed.
All right, so the ones that fail take 20 points of damage, and the ones that succeed take 10.
Oh, okay. Well, then they're all dead. And Ree's Fiend is also, Ree's Imp is also going to make an attack.
Yeah, I rolled a 19 plus 3, so 21 to hit,
Yeah.
and then 17 damage.
Okay. It gets, just the one attack. Okay.
Just the one attack.
Okay. Yeah, there is, I think actually that's all of them. You all just sit in and just demolish these things.
The Rangers took care of it.
They killed all the puddings before I could.
They're like, let's get them, Gunjar. Never mind.
Amora pops up. Were you guys doing something?
That's too late. Gunjar's already been over crying into fits of because he didn't get to kill anything.
It's okay, big guy.
To Ree and just fist bumps her.
Man, they killed them all. I didn't even get to hit.
Sorry.
And with that, you all feel the magic of Serana's gatehouse pulling at you, and you all fade to black once again and appear once more in the gatehouse.
I can't see.
Open your eyes.
It's okay. We're back.
Oh.
Is the person in the gold armor with us?
She is, yes. You get the impression that anyone that's kind of with you it gets brought along with the effect by the.
So we have a fire elemental.
My elemental's with us! Yay!
Hey, can somebody explain why it's hotter than 2 fire drakes hugging in a volcano in here all of a sudden?
Because there's the fire elemental over here.
You're almost.
Let it burn.
Well, consider that a
Serana
successful
appears
run.
once again.
Can we go get some pie?
Yes.
Pie and beer. That's what I need.
How did you manage in there?
I think we did good. team, I think we did really, really good. First of all, we showed a lot of strength. Ree was just amazing.
Yeah, she chopped this thingamajig's head off with this X thing she did with her things. It's great.
I don't think we did everything that you asked us to.
We got one.
We got, yeah.
I just hold up the person in the golden arm and be like, here you go.
And apparently we now have a fire elemental friend too.
Expedite this. We'll say that you will give her your report, and she is able to let you return to where you were, and says that another group will come in and we'll pick up where you left off.
Oh, so that's fun.
Cool.
We are coming up on time, so I want to make sure that we give you all a chance to shout out what you're doing, and yeah, so give us one thing that you enjoyed about this session as you do so. So, Jen, would you go ahead and start for us?
So first of all, thank you for everyone. Out of all of our friends, TDR on the TDR Discord, on our Fray Discord, on Nerlandia Discord, on Save vs. Save Discord, on Roll20 Discord, everyone who came and supported, thank you very much to all of that. I think my favorite part of this encounter, straight up, Fenway, I don't think I've ever seen anyone do 113 points of damage ever. So that's impressive. So anyone who ever wants to say that Rangers are underpowered in 5e, like, no.
You're wrong.
Yeah, and again, like we said earlier tonight, Austin is DMing our Into the Fray campaign on the Runic Rollers Twitch. And yeah, there's a whole bunch of things going on. So yeah, and thank you, Andrew. You were super fantastic. I know we tend to kind of side to derail things pretty often. So thank you for dealing with us.
All right. And Vanessa. Oh, what was your favorite? Oh, you did give me your favorite one. Never mind. Go ahead, Vanessa.
Yeah, first of all, again, shout out to the Dungeon Run Discord, our family there. We love you guys. Thank you for coming out and supporting us. Fun thing is, I got to play my ranger. I don't get to play her often, but get her, because it's usually, like Jen says, rangers aren't giving a lot of credit that they're due, and Fenway just proved to you guys, rangers can be pretty powerful. So yeah, and Andrew, thank you so much for DMing. You were amazing. Sorry that we kind of showed you how we are in our own stream.
Don't want to
Clinically mad.
Yeah, so definitely, guys, tune in tonight at 8:15 Eastern on twitch.tv/Runic Rollers as you guys see us in our campaign. Give us a follow. Follow us on Discord and everything like that. And Fenway, thank you for hanging out with us today and starting this amazing charity. It's a really great cause. So thank you.
Who's next?
You.
Oh. Don't yell at me. No, I just like playing D&D, and it's fun for me to get to play as a player because, like they said, I'm running a homebrew campaign. So anybody from here that tunes on tonight at 8:15 is when we try to start. It's usually around 8:15, 8:30. That's Eastern time. Ours it's a homebrew campaign, so there's a lot of rules and there's a lot of classes that the rules lawyers that are out there. I make my own rules as I go.
Yeah.
And you get to tune in and watch me make a fool of myself again because I enjoy doing that for y'all. And yes, this Jasper's game day is phenomenal, and I will be glad to be a part of it in the future in any way anybody needs me to. And Andrew, it's fantastic, man.
What was your favorite moment?
My favorite moment was, like I said, just being able to be a player, to be honest with you. And I don't think I've ever seen a ranger deal that much damage either. So I think that's the talk of the night.
That was
I got a bow and arrow, but I will one-shot any monster you throw at me. That's the lesson I took away from that.
awesome. Lance, go ahead.
Yeah, my favorite moment was probably honestly getting to hang out with everyone. And, the great thing about Jasper's and the Dungeon Run Discord is meeting people all the way around, across the country, around the world. You automatically have one thing in common with them, and that you just enjoy D&D, and just to be able to participate. This is now my second one to do. I've already signed up for my third one to do it. So if you're out there and you're like, well, I don't know if I want to go on stream or anything like that, it's a blast. Just do it. I think Fenway, there were 10 to 12 different DMs that were running games. So just pick one and join in and enjoy the community, enjoy the fun, have some laughs, have a great time, and you get to entertain people, interact with wonderful people. Again, Fenway, thank you for this opportunity just to pull in my new friends, and to keep this thing going. So let's just see, keep on giving, keep on sharing, and supporting each other. That's the most important thing that we can do, is honestly to be there for each other and to be there for our friends when they may not even need it. And so, again, thank you.
Practice that, Lance.
And Fenway.
Of course. So I have a couple of favorite moments. So 3 that I want to mention. One, it's gonna sound crazy, but rolling almost 3 natural 20s in one roll, 2 20s and a 19. I think that was one of my favorite moments. Second, seeing Scott's face when we hit 1,000, and watching it go past that, and he light up. And then third, just being able to interact with everyone in the chat and having all of them just be able to, donate and cheer us on and that sort of thing. So I think those are my favorite moments of the game, and of course, hanging out with all of you lovely people. And I'm just I'm so glad that we got to be able to play today, and I am excited to watch the rest of the games. And yeah, I'm Fenway Jones, also known as Fenway the Team DM on Twitter, and Jasper's Game Day on all of the rest of the socials. So you can find me there.
Very cool. Well, thank you again for all that you do, Fenway. And Jasper's is an amazing organization, and I'm honored to be part of it. And so, I'm Andrew, also known as Fellowship of the Tables. I think my favorite moment was also when I looked down and saw that we crossed $1,000, which, Wiley just said to me the other day, I hope, by the end of the day, I think we'll be able to hit $1,000. Try halfway through the first session. So that was amazing. And you all were great fun to play with. It was a blast. So thank you all for coming out. With that, I think I'll ask the players to stay on the Zoom call, and we will chat for a few minutes after Wiley gives us some messages and a giveaway.
All right, thanks everybody, Fenway most especially, for creating this charity, and thanks for our players and our DM for participating, all the folks that donated, and oh boy, let's give away some cool custom crochet warmth. And as I understand it, you get to choose whether it'll be like a scarf or a hat, and then you kind of pick your colors, so pretty darn cool. So Let me close out the entries. We should get some kind of a death threat in the chat about no longer entering. Yep, indeed. All right, and I'm going to pick the winner from the thousands of people who have entered. And I'll just ask you to connect with me. You can whisper me your content I'll put a link to our Discord server up shortly, and you can jump in there and hit me directly in there as well. So the winner should pop up here in a second. All right, looks like it's Roll Positive Gaming. So we'll get this this order for scarf or hat placed with our creator.
By the way, Scott, that person donated earlier and had a wonderful message along with their donation. It says, building a strong character does not stop at numbers on a page. Be a light for those lost in darkness. Awesome job, Fenway.
That is awesome. Awesome. So we will chase them down, connect with them, and get them their prize. So congratulations to them. And we will be back up and running at 4. I'm going to leave the stream up, so it'll be in kind of in break mode. But I don't have anything else other than a lot of Hobbit hugs and thank yous. And my favorite moment, obviously, was crossing $1,000. So we've extended the goal to 1,500, and we'll just keep on rolling. And I will step out from behind the red D20 Golden W logo in the next session because I get to play. So I'm very excited to mow down a bunch of Andrew's monsters and things. So, all right. We'll be back live at 4 p.m. So thanks to everybody who played. Make sure you check out the Runic Rollers Twitch channel. I know I'm going to go in there and follow that right away. So we'll see you here in about 52 minutes. Thanks, everybody. All right, we are back after a much-needed break. Get some stretching done, get some drinking done, and here we go. We're ready with the next session. So welcome to all the new viewers, and welcome back to all the previous viewers. And we are raising money for Jasper's Game Day to help with suicide prevention, mental health awareness, all of that stuff. And we have already crushed, let's see, 3 goals, 250, 500, and 1,000. So our current goal is 1,500. So thrilled. Woo! All right, let's get started. Thanks very much to Sorrow's Tale for the donation. And he has just informed us that he's going to make us have an additional encounter. So Dungeon Master, if you could note that. We'll put out donation info and all that stuff as we go. So sit back, relax, and let me hand it off to Andrew, our Dungeon Master.
All right. Welcome, everyone. Yeah, Camilla's right. I'm still seeing the stay tuned screen.
We're live. It's got a long leg.
Okay. Well, I'm going to keep going until I'm told otherwise.
Yep.
So welcome, everyone. I'm excited to be back. Here we are for session 2 of Not Today Death, which is our fundraiser for today, raising funds for Jasper's Game Day. My name is Andrew, aka Fellowship of the Tables. You may have seen me around the RPG space, mostly making GIFs and being annoying. So welcome. And let's go ahead and kick it around the table, and we'll have everyone introduce themselves, starting, of course, with our celebrity. Camille, would you introduce yourself, please?
Hi, my name is Camille. You can find me on Twitter, Camille does DnD. I am the founder of the channel Open for Adventure, and I am so happy to be here today. Do you want me to introduce my character too?
Yes, go ahead.
And I will be playing the Drow Warlock Illyria.
All right. And Chris?
Hey, I'm going to be playing Primus, who's going to be an Earth Genasi. I'm going to be Chris for the rest of this adventure until Andrew kills me off. So, thank you, Andrew.
Fair enough. All right, Dave.
Hi, my name's David. I'm a nurse from the UK, and I'll be playing Engelbert Ragelu, the Oath of Glory Paladin. So, thanks.
Cool. And Manny.
Hi, I'm Manny, chef from southeastern United States, and I will be playing Farrig, the Dwarven Cleric of the Forge.
You missed a word in there. I think the phrase you wanted was chef extraordinaire, right?
Sure. Today I want to be cleric and fundraiser extraordinaire.
There you go. Manny's wizard on Mondays always introduces himself as a wizard extraordinaire, so I gotta give him a hard time.
Yes, and he deserves it.
And Wiley.
Hi, everybody. I'm Wily Hobbit, the host of your little Twitch stream, and we got Twitchy Glitchy today, so we'll have that. But I think everything's cooking on all the burners. Manny, you'll appreciate that. I will be playing Cameron Entwistle, half-elven fighter supreme, and totally not condescending whatsoever.
Excellent. So we are playing through various parts of the Dead in Thay sort of mega dungeon. And so one group bamped into a sector known as the Abyssal Prisons this morning and wrecked their world. And so this group will also be entering into a different sector of the dungeon. And so our tale begins as these 5 adventurers materialize in a very dull, empty, featureless stone room. There are no doors, no windows. It's just like a 30-foot by 30-foot square room. What do y'all do?
Well, this seems rather dull. He kind of adjusts his weaponry. And who the hell are you people?
Why are you in my forge? Where did everybody come from?
You all would have come together to here. So to give some context, you all stepped through a portal and were told that on the other side there would be someone named Sirana who is there to help you, give you an opportunity to take down the Red Wizards.
You must be here to deal with the Red Wizards, then. Well, get in line behind me, and I'm sure you'll be safe.
Yeah, that's about right.
Very well.
Is there anything above is there anything if I look up, or is it just featureless room all the way round?
Featureless
above
room.
us? Just a featureless room.
As you look up, though, a woman appears, just materializes, almost flickers into existence before you all. She's tall and dressed in red robes, which you all would recognize as the robes of a red wizard. And she stands before you with her hands kind of folded over her stomach and says, "Welcome to my gatehouse. I'm Sirana. You may call me Siri for short."
Okay, first question, how do we get out of here?
I can send you back where you came from, or I can send you on into the Doom Vault.
Are you giving up so soon? Engelbert?
Huh? No, I was talking about which way out to keep going.
Is he?
No, I don't want to go back. No.
This is my gatehouse. You are safe here for the time being.
I see then. Well, I'm not concerned. So what is the task before us then?
So, I assume that you all have been briefed with the adventures that the previous group took on when they arrived here. But I am to send you into the Doom Vault, where your goals are to destroy as many of the Red Wizard's foul experiments as you can, and also to learn what you are able to about where the phylactery vault might be. This is the core of the Red Wizard power, and we must find a way to get to it to cripple them.
I see. What became of this other group of adventurers? How did they fare? Are they alive?
They were able to deal some heavy blows to the Red Wizards and learned a bit of information. Unfortunately, none of it pertains to the particular area where you're going. But I've been able to obtain a access to a sector of the Doom Vault known as the Blood Pens.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
The blood pens, you say? Yeah, sounds charming.
It is not, I assure you.
What can we expect to find along our way?
Blood.
Forget I asked.
She just looks at you with a completely deadpan face, and then she says, "There will certainly be many evil creatures, but there will also be people who may have information that will be of use to you, either information about other places in the Doom Vault, or potentially information about how you might gain access to the phylactery vault. This is what you must search for."
Yeah, seems straightforward enough.
Very well.
Siri raises a hand, and there's an alcove in the wall that opens, and they're sitting in this little alcove. You see just a small like obsidian little piece of stone, looks like.
Ah, well.
So this is a glyph key. This is able to get you into certain places in the dungeon. Currently it is attuned to the abyssal prisons where the previous group was. However, if you are able to acquire more attunements, it will enable you to move through the white gates within the blood pens. Currently, the white gates that lead out of the blood pens are disabled. They all access out of the sector is disabled right now, other than through the portal that I'm able to get you to.
I see. So our only way in will be this portal. I presume you'll be able to keep it open for us so that we may exit comfortably when we're done.
Seems like the only way is forward.
You can exit through the portal, or I will maintain an arcane fix on you all. And at some point, if I feel that you are about to be discovered, I will pull you back out.
Ah, well, that is handy indeed.
Or if the dungeon master realizes that the session's about to end.
Very well. Well, shall we? What do you all think? Are you up to this? He'll kind of look around and regard the rest of the group. You see he has a pair of very fine-looking longswords. He wears studded leather. Seems quite comfortable, dexterous, confident, and maybe just a tad annoying and arrogant.
I'm up for an adventure. Anyone else?
I'm
Anything? Okay. Okay.
So does someone take the glyph key then?
I'll take it.
And you would also know that in order to transfer an attunement to the glyph key from another key, it does take some arcane knowledge. And there is a risk of, if you fail, you could destroy one or both of the keys.
Any of you wizards? I mean, I have arcane knowledge, but it is only a meager +3.
Blessings from the divine.
I'll kind of roll my eyes at Farrag's comment. Well, I do my spell casting, and I'll pull the longswords with a bit of a flourish with my blades.
Can we just get on with it, please?
Very well. And Theory will wave her hand and disappear. And then the room will fade to black for all of you. And as it fades back in, you find yourself in a very different room. This is a large rectangular room. Dead and blackened thorny vines cover the walls and the floor, which are peppered with small circular holes the size of a human fist. As you look about, you see 7 zombies and 2 creatures with white hair, tall and bristling armor. But none of them seem to be paying any attention to you all. They all appear to be looking at 2 doors, one on the west side of this room and one to the south.
Well, now, I'll just kind of start to inspect the room. I have my blades drawn, moving around quickly and quietly.
Okay.
Primus, who's wearing plate mail, doesn't move a single muscle. He's about 5'11", carrying a pole arm that appears to be about 11 foot long. Seems to be rather smartly dressed. Very shiny. Tries not to make any movement or breath, and looks pointedly at the large host of undead creatures ahead of him, and looks to each of the group apart from Entwistle, who seems to have buggered off already. And he sighs and slowly levels the pole arm at the aforementioned undead, but not moving at all.
Okay.
So they haven't noticed us or heard us at all.
They have not turned yet.
I think I missed. What kind of undead are they specifically?
Zombie.
There are zombies and two tall white-haired creatures. You're not sure what they are, with bristling armor and swords.
I think I missed that as well.
I would like to summon my packed weapon, which will take the form of a longsword.
Okay. Farrag, what are you doing?
Also standing very still, as he's basically a fire hydrant tank. And so movement's going to move, draw attention to anything. Shield up, mace ready, but waiting for somebody else to draw their attention for sure.
I would also. Oh, never mind. I won't do that yet.
And Engelbert?
Yeah. I'm in full plate armor as well, so I just draw my sword, raise my shield, just look at everyone. And yeah, I take that step forward.
Okay. So Cameron, as you're walking around the room to inspect things, as soon as you start to take a step, vines shoot out of these holes in the ground. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Very well. Very well. Okay, so that's a 4 on the die. That's a 9.
That is going to be a failure. So one of the vines wraps around you immediately, and you are restrained. As we enter initiative, because that is enough to gain the attention of the undead creatures.
Well, that went well.
So I will call on each of you to give me your initiatives in just a moment.
Oh no, it's begun.
Everything is fine. This is my first move, is becoming restrained.
Hold me back. I'm too powerful.
Yes, you understand.
I knew you were standing behind the 3 heavily armored individuals, but no.
Absolutely stationary ones too.
We make a lovely looking wall. Very shiny. I spent hours polishing this adamantium. Marvelous stuff.
Guns tracker.
It's very, very lovely indeed.
Okay. Engelbert, what is your initiative?
19.
19. All right. You are certainly ready. Illyria.
18.
Am I saying that right?
Illyria, yes, it's perfect.
It was 13?
18.
Okay. Farrag.
4.
Cameron.
My initiative, sir, is 24.
Oh my.
Wow.
So I will be being restrained very quickly.
And Primus.
9 to round off the group.
Okay. And this time I will remember to actually roll initiative for the creatures instead of putting them all at 0. Okay. So, Cameron, you are up first, and you are currently restrained. You can try to free yourself if you would like, but it would take an action to do so. As you see 7 of these zombies and these other 2 apparently undead creatures all turn to the 5 of you. Cameron, what would you like to do?
I'm restrained. Is there a way I can break restraint?
Yeah, you can take your action to try to break free if you would like.
Okay, I would like to do so. Do I need a strength roll?
Acrobatics check.
Acrobatics check. Oh, that's awesome.
Well, you can make it athletics if you would like.
No, I'm going to go with acrobatics. That's an 11.
You're trying to pull free and just not quite able to do so.
Just another step in my process.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to not do?
Nope.
Okay, then that's quite a callback to the time I spent like an hour paralyzed in your campaign.
Yeah.
Anyway, Engelbert.
What I'd like to do is just try and free Cameron from the vines if I can.
Okay.
Just straight sword swipe if I may. Yeah. Let's have a look. It'll just, yeah. That'd be an 18.
18 to hit the vines. We'll do so. Yep.
Yep. So
Roll damage on it.
Roll damage. Yeah.
If it's more than an 8, you'll cut him free.
That'll be a 12.
Yep. So what does this look like as you slice through the vines and free him?
So basically, yeah. Where am I in relation to him? He's in front of me, is he?
Sure.
So I just take a step forward and take a huge swing with my sword and just clear the vines off him, and then just stand next to him. Just something simple. Yeah.
Very nice then. Thank you. Oh, goodness.
You're welcome.
What a hassle that was.
Anything else?
Yes. Just need to.
Engelbert.
No, that's fine. Thank you.
Okay. Alrighty. Then Illyria.
Oof. So it's basically us undead and then our way out.
Yeah, there are 2 ways out, and it looks like 3 of the zombies and one of the white-haired creatures were focused on one door, and 4 of the zombies and the other white-haired creature are focused on the other door. So there's kind of 2 groups of them.
Sure. And which ones seem like they've both noticed us?
Yeah, they all turned and noticed when the vines shot out.
Great. Then for my turn, I thought I was going to be prepared, but turns out I'm not. I will. Do any of them? None of them look injured, I'm sure.
No.
Okay. On the pick whichever one of the white-haired creatures. I would like to cast Toll the Dead, please.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw. It must meet or beat a 19.
Yeah. 19 is the DC?
Yes.
Ooh.
I got a natural 17 for a total of 18. Yes.
They're going to take 2d8 points of damage from my Toll the Dead. That's an 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. What does this look like for you as you cast this?
I take my my longsword that is not corporeal at all. It is beams of dark energy, and I simply point it at them, and it sends a ringing sound that knocks into their heads.
Nice. Okay.
That's my action, and no bonus action for me.
Okay. You're staying put?
I am staying put.
Okay. Then we will go to the whites. So one of them is going to, the one that Illyria just hit is going to charge at her. Because it didn't like that very much. Surprise, surprise. And so that is a natural 1. It takes a wild swing at your head, but you just easily duck. But it's going to get a second attack. That is a little better. That is a 15 to hit.
17 is my armor class.
Okay.
So I dodge out of the way.
Okay. You easily dodge both strikes from this creature. Okay. Then the other one is going to, you know what, let's make this fun and roll to see who it goes after. Actually, no. That doesn't make sense. I think
let's pick on somebody.
Because Cameron's just, you know.
They can try and come after me. We'll see what you can see what happens when they do.
I mean, I think they'll go after the easy target.
I'll taunt them.
Let's
find out.
You want to try to make them come after you?
I'll try to make that one come after me.
Yeah. What do you say to it?
Have you got any better ideas? And just like hold my arms out.
Make an intimidation check for me.
That's not terrible. Intimidation is +5, so it's a 20.
You see this creature turn toward Cameron, seeing him restrained and clearly open for an attack. But as you say this, it turns back to you with a snarl. This creature looks very feral.
Which is really funny because I am among the dead. I am an undying warlock. So if they attack me directly with a target or a spell, they must make a wisdom saving throw, or they have to waste the spell or attack or pick someone else.
Wow. So you've like permanent
Wasting their
sanctuary against undead?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
If I attack them, it doesn't work. So only if I have not attacked them yet.
Got it. Okay.
Or target them with a spell.
All right. So it's going to make a wisdom saving throw because it doesn't know that. What's the DC on that?
17.
Okay. So you see it turn towards you and it comes at you, and just as it's about to make an attack at you, you see something flash across its face, and it kind of sniffs the air for a moment, and then turns and goes back to Cameron.
I try.
So, Cameron, that is going to be a 17 to hit with advantage.
That hits my armor class. Exactly.
That hits you?
Yep.
Okay. So you take 3 points of necrotic damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Okay. Con save, you say?
Yes.
That is a 19.
19. So as it comes and buries its sword into you, there's like a foul black smoke that emits from the blade of this weapon. But you seem to shrug off the effect of it.
That seems decent. So 3 necrotic. Very good. I can live with that.
Okay. So many tabs open, y'all. Okay.
All the tabs.
So Premise, you're up.
Marvelous. Primus takes in the situation, has a quick glance, levels the polearm. Now, Andrew, if either of my two colleagues have just been hit or within 10 foot, there's going to be a series of horrifying attacks I'm about to do with the polearm. So the first one was a reaction, and given that Cameron is so good at defending himself, I will take the first swipe at Illyria's one that came in as my reaction. Then I'm going to take 2 attacks on Illyria's one, and then I'll see what I'll do with my bonus action on top of that, if that's okay with you.
Okay, sounds good.
And I will do this as a great weapon master, obviously, because that's what I am, and, lots of dice. So let's give this a go. I think we'll go for an attack first. That would be a 27.
Yes, a 27 hits.
Okay, so we'll say that hits, and that will be plus great best master. That's 17 points of damage in the first blow.
Okay.
Sniffs, looks at it again. Does it look like it's dead? No. Attacks again. That's a natural 20, and I know you do wonderful things with crits, young man.
Nice. Yeah, so it's your max damage die, and then roll it again.
Okay.
Add your modifier.
Okay. I'm going to apologize to all out there because this is just horrendous. It was great weapon master as well. So, oh dear. So that will be, that's a hideous amount of damage.
Yay, pole arms.
28 points of damage.
We're going to do this.
So I'm just going to sweep its head off because that seems to be a thing, and then kind of golf it across because one's a bit of a golfer on the side. So basically swipe it and bat it across. seeing poor Cameron's unable to cut the grass and do anything useful, one will use the other 2 attacks to dismember that wight as well and sight Cameron at the same time as my free action, if that's possible.
Sure.
So another great weapon master attack.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's just a 11 on that one.
It brings up its dark sword and catches your polearm on it.
Don't take well to that. And as my bonus action, I sweep the glaive round and then use the butt and just poke it in the eye.
Okay.
And that is a 15.
That hits.
Oh, marvelous. In that case, that is a... Let's roll this. D&D Beyond, we love you. 9 points of poke in the eye damage.
Nice.
Nice.
And as a movement, nod to Illyria, step clear of her as per normal, and step behind Farrick, who makes a perfect height for attacking from with the polearm. And I'm done. Thank you, Andrew.
Okay. So,
reach over me.
Let's see. That was Primus, and now the zombies get to go. So, I think. Let's see. 2 of them are going to move in on Cameron because he's such an easy target. So let's just see with advantage because he's still restrained. It's still only a not very much. Come on. That is a 10 to hit.
That is a miss.
Okay. Well, another one's going to try as well. That's a natural 19.
That should do it. I will take a repost. Burn a superiority die to make an attack on the miss. Go ahead and finish with your hit.
So that is going to be max damage. 7 points of damage as this second zombie comes and clocks you in the face as the vine is holding you back.
7 damage.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so as that first one missed me, I just kind of stepped aside and swept at it with my one of my longswords.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm going to make an attack with that longsword, and that is a 21.
At disadvantage?
I'm no longer restrained.
Oh, that's right. He did cut you.
Because he cut me free.
Yes. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
In that case, the second one is going to miss. You can take that damage back.
Okay, I will do so. That is 7 and 3 is 10 slashing.
Okay.
And I'll heal myself 7.
Okay. All right. So that's those 2 zombies. Let's see. Let's have one come at Illyria. And it's got to make a save, right? Because it's undead.
It has currently not attacked me. Or no, if I have currently not attacked it, yes, it has to make a save.
Yeah. Okay. So that's a 8 to hit.
An 8 on the save?
Sorry, on save, yeah.
It gets to me, and it's gonna either have to pick a target next to me or waste its time.
Okay, well, Primus is right there, so that is a natural 20.
And that, dear boys, where one's wearing adamantium armor, so no critical for me, young man.
Okay, so it's just the regular damage then.
Thank you, that'd be lovely.
Okay.
So then polite.
4 points of damage to you. And another one is also going to come up next to it and also get a natural 20.
So sad. So desperately upset for you.
Yes, I can hear it in your voice. That's only 2 points of damage, though. So
just had this polished. Do you mind?
There's some snark in this party.
There is, definitely. And Manny hasn't even opened his mouth yet. And then we'll have
Go in the opposite direction.
Let's see. So that's 4 of the zombies. So let's have 2 of them come at Engelbert and then 1 at Farrig. So that is a 6 to hit.
Nope.
Also a 6 to hit.
Nope.
And then Farrig, that is a 15 to hit.
Nope.
Wow. Okay. So you have a couple of zombies nearby. And Farrig, you're up.
Farrig is feeling like a dwarf from deep in the mountain and way over his head. Is going. There's one directly in front of me. Yeah.
Yes. It just completely whiffed.
I'm gonna look at Lyria and just kind of give her. Let me show you how we do it. Also cast Toll the Dead, and I'm gonna take my enchanted mace and smash the shield that I carry, and let the reverberation from the shield be the ominous bell tone.
Okay.
15 DC Wisdom save.
So what you're saying is a 2 is not quite enough, right?
No, it is not.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll that damage.
Yeah.
This is the one on Illyria or the
one right in front of me.
Okay.
It's gonna be 13 damage.
13 damage. Whew. Okay. You see the zombie shake its head as if it just heard something awful. Anything else on your turn, Farrig?
I'm gonna take my movement over next to Illyria just to be all fire hydrant and tanky.
Okay. Well, it's gonna take an opportunity attack on you then.
That's fine. I'm okay.
You certainly are with a natural 4 on the die. Okay.
Also not gonna get it done.
Yeah.
Effortlessly parried away with the shield.
Okay. Then Cameron, you're up again.
All right, so I'm going to step up. What do I have closest to me, and is there an ally within 5 feet of it?
Yeah, we'll say you're over there by Engelbert. So there's
I've got 2 zombies, haven't I?
2 zombies on me. 2 zombies on me.
Yeah.
Okay, I will attack the one. Go ahead.
I was just saying 2 zombies on me. Sorry.
Yep. I will attack the zombie closest to Engelbert. Allow me to repay the favor. And I'll speak some sort of guttural, growly, minotaurish sounding language, and one of my Lord Longswords bursts into flame. And I'm going to make an attack with each longsword, 1 in each hand. Flame longsword is a natty 1. So many good rolls. 16 and 7 is 23 on the not flaming longsword.
Okay. As you light up this longsword and go to swing it, somehow the zombie manages to reach up and grab the hilt of it and prevent it from hitting him.
Cool. The other one will do a massive 4 damage slashing.
Okay. You still managed to open a cut in its side.
And I will,
Okay.
having made a successful attack, I will go ahead and roll sneak attack damage.
Do it.
For 5 more.
Okay.
I think I'll go ahead and burn my action surge and use my attack action again. What's that?
You rolled a rogue just for me, didn't you?
I may have. Yeah. Battlemaster Soul Knife Rogue coming at you. So I'll go ahead and take 2 attacks.
Go ahead.
So fire longsword, that's a 4 on the die. That's a 10, and not fire longsword is a 24. They both hit?
That hits also. Both.
That is outstanding.
Zombies do not have a high AC.
9 and 10 is 19 slashing. That's how we do that.
Okay, what does this look like as you
I
take this
just
creature down?
cut him to ribbons like a food processor. I'll take he catches my sword hilt, and so I'll just yank it away as I come across the ribs with a light gash, and then I'll give him a nice spin and run both swords through his chest, and then kick him off my swords. And I'll wink at Engelbert.
Just bow to him and say, thank you very much.
All right, and it is your turn, Engelbert.
Okay, so what have I got in front of me?
There's 2 zombies in front of you that have both attacked you, and then there's a third one still standing that is currently focused on Cameron.
Okay, so I will just double attack on one attack on each zombie in front of me, if I may. Right, so it's so that'll be a 15 for the first.
That hits.
And dirty 20 on the second.
That hits as well. Those are both on the same zombie?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that'll be a 13 hit points for the first.
Okay.
And 12 for the second.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
Yeah, so just raise the sword, just separate his head from his shoulders, and just spin, separate his head from his shoulders, and just carry him facing the way I'm going.
Okay. Then Illyria, you are up.
What do I have left?
There's a white on you, as well as I believe one zombie left.
Okay, I will go for the white. I will take 2. Is it like within melee? It's within melee of me, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Cool. I will take 2 attacks with my packed weapon. That's gonna be. Oh, that's not super great. Packed weapon. I guess I would add a plus 11 to it because I'm proficient. It counts as magical. Sorry, I have never actually played one of these before. I'm gonna say I probably add my. Am I supposed to add my strength? I wouldn't have done a longsword then. Oh my gosh, y'all, ignore me. How about this? How about this? My proficiency bonus is plus 4, 4, 5, 6, 7. So plus 7, 4 plus 7 probably doesn't hit, does it?
On the white, it does not.
All right, let's try that again. What about a 9 plus 7?
16 will hit.
Yes. Okay. And then that is a D8 or D10 of damage since I'm double handling it. Oh, that's a D8 still. Y'all, I know how to play this game. I promise.
You're good. You're good.
3 plus 3 is 6. Oh my god, that sucks. 6 points of damage.
So you it manages to block your first attack with its sword, but you get past it on your second one. And it tries to dodge away, but you score a nasty little wound on it.
Okay. I'm gonna look up the rule on that now.
Okay. All right. So, it amazingly did not appreciate that very much. So it's going to be trying to return the favor.
Who knew?
And you've attacked it, so it can now attack you without.
Oh yeah.
Right?
It's immune.
Without the save, yeah. So that is okay. So that is going to be a 15 to hit.
That does not meet my armor class.
Okay. And it is going to attack again. That is a 17 to hit.
That is my armor class.
Okay. So you are going to take 4 points of damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
All right, 4 points.
Once again, you see this foul smoke emanate from the blade.
Natural 20 in my Constitution.
Okay.
So that's going to be probably 20.
You seem to ignore the effects of it. Okay. Then Primus, you are up again.
Rather, look at the creatures around, decide to kill the white because it seems to be jolly unpleasant.
Mm-hmm.
So I will take my first attack against that choppy. Let's give it a go. Great Weapon Master, because why not? Yes, that'll be a 19.
That will hit.
Okay, and that's 15 points of damage from the first attack. Does that dispatch the aforementioned whites?
It does not.
Rats. Well, let's just chop it up again.
Go for it.
Oh, and that's a crit.
Oh,
and that's a crit.
That's an appalling amount of damage. You probably want to close your eyes, Andrew, and just walk away now.
Yeah, that'll do it.
So look at it. Because this is a family-friendly show, politely remove both of its arms and then shunt it back into its colleagues.
Wait, you're killing an unarmed creature?
It is now. We're here all night, folks. Please donate. Please donate to stop us from doing this. And with my bonus action, is there any zombies that happen to be lurking around?
There's one. Yeah, you can easily get to one. There's one, I believe, still on Illyria.
Fantastic. The joys of having a polearm. Well, I shall give it a good old bash with the polearm. Great Weapon Master. That is an 11 to hit the zombie.
That will hit.
Oh dear, that's 17 points of damage to the zombie.
Dear. Indeed. Yeah, that will do it.
Is there anything left?
No.
Okay. Turn around and look at Cameron. Jolly good.
All right then. Very, very well done, sir. Yes.
Okay. So there are 3 zombies left. I believe 2 of them are on Cameron. So they're going to continue to make their attacks on him.
Sorry, Andrew, just as a childish reaction, I will take one of my actions to chop one of Cameron's erstwhile zombies as well, just to make his life really quite painful.
Okay. This is a sentinel attack?
No, this is part of the polearm master, but fortunately I got a natural 1, so I just amused myself by making whistling noises with the stick.
Okay. Well, it got a natural 6 on the attack, so that's not going to work. The other one is also going to attack, however, and that is a natural 20. So that will hit on Cameron. So that is it's a D6. That is max damage. 10 points of damage on you. Cameron.
Is this one of the whites?
This is one of the zombies.
One of the zombies. Okay, I will burn another superiority die.
Okay.
Let's see. Where is it? That's not it. Well, now I can't find it on my list. Never mind. I'll just take my 10 points of damage and enjoy it.
Okay. And then the final zombie, I believe, is on Farag. And so it is going to try to punch Zareg, and it is going to trip and fall on its face because it rolled a natural 1. But it manages to get back up again because we don't do critical fumbles.
I'm all right.
That's not
Everything's fine.
And it is your turn, Farag.
I'm gonna just raise my mace like a smith at the forge and just wail on the one in front of me. It's gonna be a 24 to hit.
Just hits. Just barely triples it.
And just to add it off, I'm gonna hit it with a little divine smitey. 10 points of damage.
That is just enough to kill it.
Very nice.
Okay.
It's going to come crushing down on it, like I said, like a smith at the forge.
Yep. Okay. Then we are back to the top with Cameron. There are 2 zombies left, both on you.
Okay. I'm going to start with the first one, and I do get, with 2 weapon fighting style, I have 2 attacks per round, and then I get an attack on my bonus action. So I'm going to use 2 longsword attacks with the flames, and then the bonus action will be the non-flaming longsword. So attack 1 is a 18 on the die. I know that's going to hit a zombie for 24. And the second one is a 9.
Hits.
Both hit. Nice.
Yep, AC is 8.
Nice. All right, so...
Turns out rags of clothing do not provide much by the way of armor.
Weird, right? 13. And also 2d6 for fire is 7. And anything on it that is flammable could possibly catch fire. And then the regular longsword, well, it's magical. 10 on the attack roll.
10 hits.
And 7
Is this the same
slashing. Yeah, same zombie.
Okay. And what was the damage on that?
7. All slashing.
That's not what I wanted to roll. Okay. I need to check one thing. Okay, great. Anything else on your turn?
That'll do it. I'm going to hold my ground.
Okay. Then Engelbert, you are up.
So how many zombies have we got left?
There are 2. There's still 1 standing at Cameron, and 1 over by. Where's that one? I think it's over by Ferry.
So we've got 2 whites left.
The whites are both dead.
The whites are both dead. So I'll just go for the zombie. Just a longsword attack against the zombie near Cameron then. If I may. That will be 21 for the first.
That hits.
And a 21 for the second.
That also hits.
That's 12 for the first. And 7 for the second.
Okay, 19 points of slashing damage. That one's looking pretty bad. Okay. Illyria, you are up.
Is there anybody within melee of me?
There's one you can get to easily within melee.
Then they're not in melee with me. I will Eldritch Blast.
Okay, go for it.
Let's see. It's a natural 1, unfortunately, so plus 11 is 12, which doesn't
Dodges to the side, and what does your Eldritch Blast look like?
A ray of purple gold energy.
Okay. It just manages to dodge to the side, and your energy smashes into the wall behind.
You know what? Fuck you! Oh gosh, sorry. Family friendly. Oh my gosh.
You're okay. You're okay.
Sorry.
It's not that family friendly.
Okay. Well, then I repeat what I said.
And we're all family here, so.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that's my whole turn.
Well, the zombie that Cameron just dispatched is going to stand back up again, because zombies tend to do that from time to time, and is going to try to punch him in the face, because it didn't appreciate being killed. And that is a 13 to hit.
Who is that swinging at? Sorry.
What's that?
Who is that swinging at?
Okay. Did you want to repost or?
No, I wondered who it was attacking.
Oh, sorry. At you, Cameron.
Yeah, that's a miss. And I'm not going to repost.
Okay. All right. And, the one over by Farad is going to attack him again. That is a 22 to hit. Sorry, 21 to hit. So you take 4 points of damage. And then one of the ones by Illyria is going to stand up again. But only gets a 6 to hit. It gets up and is kind of staggering as he tries to punch her. And then we go back to so 2 zombies have just stumbled to their feet, and then there's one that is still pretty healthy.
Tut tut.
A dead creature.
Time to murder the blighters. Right. So the first one on Illyria, let's get rid of that. That seems jolly silly. Chop chop. So that's just a 14. So the zombie. Bye bye zombie. 8 points of damage on that zombie.
Okay. That one goes down.
That one goes down. Go to the healthy-looking zombie.
This is the one that just stood back up, right?
Yes, that's fine. Just chop it a little bit more and see if I can remove other bits of it. Go to the other one that is at full health.
Okay.
I think Great Weapon Master that one because why not?
Sure.
Oh yes, that's a 23. How sad, 25 points of damage.
Do it. Somehow I don't think Undead Fortitude is going to help.
Okay, and the last little troublesome mite, give him a good old prod with the end of the handle as well. So, chop chop. Oh dear, that's a 17 to hit, and a remarkably stupid amount of 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. That is going to do it.
Right, can we stop mucking around here and move on? Cameron, search the bodies as you normally do, and then wander towards the left door.
Hang on. What about the other door?
Oh. Cameron? Illyria? Choices?
Well, by all means.
Do any of these doors look? Do either of the doors look more promising than the other if I investigate them?
They appear to be pretty much the same. They do not appear to be locked or trapped.
Left or right?
Farrag's going to go open the door to the south. Just open. Is it open inward or outward?
Let's say inward.
So I'm going to open it, but like kind of turn as the door does, just in case something comes rushing out.
Okay. You find a short, empty hallway leading to another door. Nothing comes rushing out. Yeah.
You want to see what's behind the other door?
Always.
Going to go over to the other one and also opens inward. Same deal. Same deal. I'm going to open it inwards and stay behind the door as I open it, just in case something comes rushing out.
Okay.
Something comes rushing out.
It might just saunter. You never know.
Stroll.
Might just amble.
Okay. You open this door and you're immediately hit with a scent of decaying plants. It seems to be some type of very disturbing garden.
Thanks, I hate it.
It is. There are white vines that are. You swear when you look at them, they look like they're actually like trembling a little bit. and they're twined around these cracked pillars that are glowing with a pale light. Between the pillars, ashen flowers, sickly gray shrubs, and giant mushrooms stand in dense groves around a couple of gravel paths. Are seen across on the south side of the room. You're just coming in from the north. On the south side of the room, you see a door.
Corridor or potentially killer plants. There are options.
I'm going to close that door back again.
Mm-hmm.
We've got this one or the boring one. It's up to you.
It's okay. I've got wellies on, so this will be fine. We can go into the garden. Lovely place. I'm sure it's
You haven't opened
Well,
the
is
west
on underneath your armor.
You know, over the top, dear. Over the top.
In the western door yet, right?
That's how you get grip.
No, just the first one leading to the corridor. Okay. But like I said, that one's more boring than whatever the hell's going on in the other one. Do you want me to open this one too? The last door? All right. So the corridor is how long?
By the southern door?
Yeah, the first one.
It's like 10 feet.
All right. Door also opens inward?
Yes.
Do I have any movement to move around, or it's just the door? Like,
yeah, you can move a little bit.
Okay. Then same way, I'm going to open the door cautiously, pulling it inwards to me, but staying behind it just in case.
Okay. Oh, so you're going back up to the western.
The
southern
the
door
one
was the
down.
first one.
Yeah.
You just opened the southern door. That's what led to the nasty garden.
Okay, and then the other. Okay. So both those doors, not the two doors in the first room we encountered.
Right. The southern door led to a hallway to another door, which had the garden.
Oh, right.
Okay. You haven't opened the western door yet.
Okay. Shall we go for the western?
Yeah. Let's see what we get.
Okay. When you open the western door, there is a white gate there, and it does not appear that your glyph key is going to help you with it.
Speaking of keys, I will quickly poke around the corpses just to make sure there's no talismans, keys, or other items.
Okay. You.
Oh, what a shock. Their eggs poking around the bodies. Jolly good.
Which, to be fair, is quite a disgusting process. However, you do not find anything. Oh,
or gooey comes to mind.
I apologize. You do find each of the whites has a glyph key attuned to this zone.
So we've got 3 glyph keys potentially.
Well, then perhaps we could join one of these to the one we have, or I don't know, maybe all 3 of them. Isn't that the way she said we could open the white gates?
Do we want to see what's in the garden? Or are we just going to bound on through here?
The garden sounds lovely. Let's go to it. Have a picnic and all sorts of things.
Very
what
well.
Could go wrong?
I'm just getting warmed up. So yeah, let's. The door's not going anywhere.
After you, Engelbert.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I step through the door into the garden.
Okay.
Does it explode?
Yeah, I get eaten by a Venus flytrap.
No, not yet.
Oh.
So you step into the room, and as you look around, it does appear that there are 12 humanoid-looking skeletons that are wandering around the room. They seem to be at random pulling like plant material off of the vines and other assorted vegetation here, and putting them into baskets.
Can I have a look at the vines? Is there any fruit on them or anything that I'm familiar with?
If you would like to approach them, you can investigate.
Does this look like what I would be used to in the Underdark?
Roll a history check for me.
That would be a 3 for investigation.
3 on the vines. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
what's your roll?
A solid 13 minus 1, 12.
You have no idea what's going on here.
I have no idea what's going on here.
It's a very strange room. In fact, as zombies are pulling vegetation off and putting them in baskets, you see each time they do it, one of the pillars nearby actually lights up, and you see the growth start to grow back where it was just pulled off.
Oh, this is quite a room.
Is there any baskets on the floor, or are they all holding one basket?
Well, so you're examining the vines first.
Yeah.
As you step into the vegetation to kind of take a look, it makes sense that you got a 3 on your investigation check because you are immediately attacked as the vegetation comes up and whips a vine at you. This is going to be a 19 to hit.
That does not hit. But I see a 20.
Okay.
It's impressive.
We're going to roll initiative again.
Who needs to detect traps when we've got a paladin that's armored to the teeth? Fantastic.
Well,
You haven't seen anything yet.
That's why we're at the back, dear boy.
Other dead garden. Okay, let's make sure we've got the right characters associated with this.
I can see this is one of these heroic adventures where we kill zombies and then do gardening. I think it's weeding that we need to do here to defeat the dark dead lich. Should be awesome. Who knew Flattery would be under the compost?
The dwarf from the mountain is not going to be helpful in gardening. Plants are probably terrifying.
But you're at the right height. It'd be marvelous. I mean, literally, we could do irrigation. That's what you're good for, right?
Pain.
All right, Primus, what's your initiative?
All of 5, thank you, Andrew.
Ouch. Engelbert.
4.
4?
4, yeah.
Okay. Illyria?
6.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Eric.
A 10.
Getting better.
Somehow.
Cameron.
I have a 21.
21. Somebody was paying attention.
But
I don't like plants.
Andrew, really quickly, I looked up the rules for my packed weapon, and could I have said that on my way here, I switched my packed weapon for a heavy crossbow? It takes an action.
Sure, that's fine.
Okay, thank you.
That's fine. Okay. So, Cameron is once again up first, and it appears that the skeletons so far have not really noticed you all or cared.
Okay.
They know that you're there, but they don't seem aggressive at this point. However, the shambling mound that was hidden among the vegetation does appear to be quite aggressive towards Engelbert.
So with that being said, I'm going to bounce right over there and try to repay the favor from earlier when Engelbert freed me from the garden.
Okay.
And I'm going to make my 2 attacks plus my bonus action for an attack. And again, the flaming longsword will be 2 of the 3 attacks. So let's roll some d20s here.
The plant creature's definitely doing
that's a 1. How many times are we going to do that? I'm going to, yeah. Okay, that's a 1. I'm going to spend one of my crits for the second attack.
Okay.
And I'm going to spend my other crit for the third attack.
Okay.
So refresh our memory again on the crit damage.
So this is your rule. So,
yes. Oh, it's mine? Okay, so max damage plus die roll.
Yep.
Okay. So that's 10 and 4 is 14 slash, and 5 and 11 is 16, so 30 slashing.
30 slashing.
Wow.
Is that what I said? Yeah, 30 slashing. And then I've got Engelbert is trapped or hacked at by this thing, right? So I'm assuming he's.
But it has not restrained him in any way.
Okay, so is he within 5 feet of this thing then?
Yes.
That's nice because that'll grant me some sneak attack dice.
Oh yeah.
And that's. What's that?
That all gets doubled as well. The dice.
Okay, so 6 and 9 is 15, so 45 damage. As you just see Cameron just quickly dash over and just begin to ginsu and spin, and you've got a flaming longsword and a magical longsword hacking away.
Yeah, and you're hacking away at this. There's quite a bit of vegetation that has sort of congealed together into this shambling mound, though. You don't get the impression that we've even bloodied it.
Oh, I've got to do fire damage. I almost forgot that. I keep forgetting that. 2d6 from one of the. That's 7 more, and that's fire.
7 more damage.
Yep.
Got it.
Almost forgot that. Sorry.
Then Barry, you're up.
I'm gonna also go over towards the shambling mound.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing. Pull up the big mace. Give it a big swing. And for a 7, not gonna get it done.
A 7?
Yes.
No, that's not going to hit. It's
I'm
hard
gonna-
to tell like which part of the vegetation is part of the shambling mound and which is not. Though you apparently hit a section that is not part of the shambling mound.
I'm just gonna smash at the bushes with my mace to no effect.
Okay. Then it is the shambling mound's turn, and it is going to shift its attention to Farrig. Who just actually this would be a Cameron, because Cameron did quite a bit of damage.
Yep.
However, I think that a 12 is probably not going to do it.
That's a miss. And I
As
will.
13, I assume.
I will use my reaction to. Let's see. I want to make a melee weapon, but I'm going to use one of my psionic energy. I'm a soul knife guy.
Okay.
And well, it's a ranged attack. Never mind. I'll just go ahead and swing with that longsword, the flaming longsword. And that is a 14 to hit.
14 does not quite hit.
Okay. That's a bummer.
Okay. Then, Illyria, you're up.
Oh, can I please cast Blight?
Please do.
I would like a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage because it is a plant creature.
Okay. 14.
That's a failure. It automatically takes maximum damage, which is 9 times 8, which I can pull up on a calculator really quickly. I knew I had this before.
72.
72 points of necrotic damage.
Jeez.
Wow.
Yeah, what
Nice.
does your blight spell look like?
The blight, I simply it's let's see, blight is at range. It is 30 feet. So I get very annoyed at this large plant and just flick my fingers over to it, sending a beam of dark green energy, and watch it wither away.
Yeah, and you watch as not only in the spot where Illyria hit, it begins to shrivel there, but it just keeps expanding and expanding, and the entire thing just collapses and withers away.
I can be useful. Is that all in here?
And it appears to be dead.
Here we go. Simple. Marvellous. See, Farrick, you didn't have to do a thing. Now you just need to clean it up and burn it and it'll be fine. Illyria, marvellous. And then look at the skeletons. Have they done anything?
They have not. They're continuing to just harvest vegetation.
Engelbert, you've been doing such a marvellous job leading on. Which door next?
Where? How many doors have we got? Just the one straight ahead and the one behind us.
Correct. Yep.
So yeah, I turn around to Primus and say, "Yeah, but what about them? You want to go first this time?"
What, the skeletons?
Yeah.
They seem
No,
lovely.
I'm doing a good job. I know that, but I just thought I'd let someone else go first for a change. And avoid all the amazing plant life that seems to be intent on eating me. So.
You does seem to be very attracted to you. It must be. Do you have a new musk or something that you've been putting on recently? It's
no.
No. Farrick, you've got a good sense of smell. Does he smell different today?
Everybody smells better today.
Fantastic.
Stuck in this mountain. It's great. I'm gonna kind of slowly move over towards the door. And just keep an eye out in case any of the skeletons stop going about their business.
Okay.
I'm gonna hand Illyria the 2 additional glyph keys, since you're keeping.
So just put them on my necklace, so they're all just.
They look quite nice there. Yes, very nice. Just quite a thing you did to that giant salad.
Oh, I don't know what to say. Is there anything on it?
Yes. No, I love the thing you've just done with the crossbow. Lovely, goes beautifully with the outfit.
Oh, I've actually been thinking about changing to a longbow, and I use an action to change it to a longbow and strap it on my back.
Okay, not menacing at all. Moving on.
Okay, so Engelbert, where are you heading?
Well, I guess we're heading for the. I'm guessing we dealt with the annoying plant life, and then we've got the skeletons straight in front of us, heading towards the other door, the other side. I'm guessing. I think that's what everybody agreed with. Did they? No objections.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we've got skeletons right in front of us. Yeah.
They are. They appear to be paying you no attention.
Okay. So yeah, just slowly walk forward, aiming for the other side of the door.
Okay. As you do so, chat was kind enough to donate an extra encounter for you.
Thank you, Sora's Tail.
So 2 giant centipedes are going to come out of the vegetation and come at you, Engelbert.
Wonderful.
Love this for us.
See if we can knock this out quick before the break here. So, they're each going to attack you. This is a natural 1 and a 15 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. Then we're going to roll, and I think we'll just, if you don't mind, rather than roll initiative, I'm just gonna go in order here, and because I think this is going to be pretty quick for you. So Cameron, why don't you go ahead? And
all right.
These 2 centipedes lurch out from the vegetation, and
I take slow steps backwards towards the people behind me as they come towards me.
Flaming
Anyone
sword
else?
twice, long sword once as I step up. Okay, that's a 27. That's a crit, by the way. That's a nat 20.
Yes.
And a 25.
Yep, that will also hit.
And that is, let's see, crit damage. is 10 plus 8. That's max 18 with the first one. Plus 2d6 flame. That's 3. So 21 with the first flame tongue sword. 8 and 2 is 10. So that's 31. Plus 2d6 is 10, 41. And then the longsword plus 1 is a
those
17.
two strikes are enough to kill.
Okay.
One each on is enough to kill each of the creatures.
Okay.
You rush up as these things slither out, and you immediately decapitate them. I guess. Can you decapitate a centipede?
Certainly
Yeah.
cut the first part of it off anyway.
Yeah.
Coordinate.
Yeah, and they are down for the count.
See, this is why this sword is so wonderful. All these wonderful bugs and this greenery. Fantastic. The skeletons must be masters of cleaning up.
I turn around to Primus and I just say, remind me never listen to you again.
Would you like to put money on that, oh boy?
Next time, you're going first, okay?
Love
This
to.
is what happens when you let plants inside.
Said the dwarf.
Okay, so who's going first now?
Stroll
I
forward,
push.
past the skeletons.
Yeah.
Morning, morning. You missed the spot. And then open the door.
Okay. So you open the door to find another room, which looks a bit different. This is a garden courtyard fit for a palace that features walls of dark marble veined with gray. The ceiling of brass is supported on black marble pillars. Between the pillars, raised stone garden beds are filled with flowers and creeping vines in every color of the rainbow, their sweet scent hanging in the air. And you see there are a number of creatures in here. So I'm going to describe this, and then I think we'll go ahead and take our break. And then we will see what you all want to do. You see a red-robed wizard who immediately turns as you open the door. And with her are two dread warriors. Now, these are creatures that were described by Siri to you, to the first group. And so it was included in your report from them. These are dark, both literal and figurative creatures, essentially smoke with bright, gleaming white teeth. And you know that it is possible at times for powerful red wizards to inhabit these creatures and use them to cast their spells. There are also 8 robed zombies in the room and a black dragon wormling. A small black dragon is right at the side of this red wizard.
Wait, what?
Baby.
So, we are going to deal with all that when we come back from our break.
Sorry, making notes. And wow.
Yeah,
You said
okay.
a black dragon, wormling.
Wormling, yeah.
So no
Baby
big deal.
black
Then.
dragon.
Nice. All right. So, thank you to our donors for continuing to push us toward our goal of $1,500 raised for Jasper's Game Day. We're going to take 10 minutes to stretch and hydrate and all of those things, and certainly recommend that you do the same. But please come back and hang out and see how long it takes all of Andrew's little pets to kill us. So we'll be back in 10 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. All right, we are back from hydrating and stretching and breaking, and just want to say thank you so much to everybody for hanging out. Got a nice giveaway going on. These are modules written by Carlos A. Lysing, who runs a ton of old school 1E Dungeons and Dragons set in Greyhawk, and it's a series of mid to high level character adventures. And there's a set of custom dice that go with the modules, so it's going to be very cool. So make sure you get in on that giveaway. We will roll that right at the end of this session when we wrap up the game. So with that, again, thanks for hanging out. Thank you for all your generous donations. And just to remind everybody, if we get to 1,300 in donations, we're going to get a matching donation kick in. Sorrow's Tale is going to match everybody's donations to get us from 13 to 1,500. So let's see if we can do it. And we'll kick it back over to Andrew, the Dungeon Master.
All right, so you all have entered this room, and I'll give you this description of the room again, and then we're going to go into initiative. So there is a red wizard that you recognize. And so the room itself is a garden courtyard. There are a number of pillars between which there are these raised stone garden beds filled with flowers. And then you see, so you're coming in at the sort of the top, at the north middle of the room, and off on the west side, you see this red wizard enchanter, and by his side is a black dragon wormling, and then two dread warriors are on the other side of the room to the east, along with 8 robed zombies. So wizard and dragon to your right, to the west of the room, and zombies and dread warriors to your left on the east side of the room. So, that said, let's roll some initiative. Premise, what do you got?
15 this time.
15. Okay, Engelbert.
6.
6.
Yep.
Illyria.
10.
Very contented 10.
I don't want to talk about it.
Barry.
17, actually.
Okay. And Cameron.
I got 13.
Oh.
A little off my game on that one.
What happened?
Not acting from the future.
Right?
Billy's chicken. Okay. Then we start actually with the zombies. So they are going to file in from the east side of the room, and there are 7 of these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can count 8 of these guys, and they're going to come in, and we'll have 2 of them attack Cameron. So that is a 16 and a 22.
22 hits.
Okay. So that is 2 points of damage.
2 points of damage. Okay, noted.
And then 2 will come for Engelbert. It's a natural 1 and a natural 20.
First one doesn't hit. My AC is 20, so it's meet or beat, isn't it?
Okay. And so that is 6 plus 4 plus 2 is 12 damage. And then 2 will come at Primus. That is a 9 to hit and a dirty 20 to hit. That one will hit for 5 points of damage. So that is 6 to the zombies, and then we'll have 1 come at Fag for 17 points.
Hit.
And that is 5 points of damage. And then 1 is going to try to attack Illyria, but it has not. She's not attacked it yet, so it needs to make a save, which is a 10. So it is going to turn and also attack Farrag. But it seems confused in the process and only gets an 8 to hit. Okay. So, and you are up, Farrag. So you've got 2 of these zombies in your face, and 3 other of your party members also have 2 zombies on them.
Yeah. All right. So they're all like in mass, like move towards us. I guess I'm gonna hit it with everybody with turn undead just to give us some space.
Okay.
Nice.
DC 15 wisdom save.
Okay.
Sorry for all the
The
dice
wisdom
rolling.
is really high, y'all. So a 0 is probably not going to cut it though. You said the DC was what?
15.
15. Okay, so the second one saves. The third one saves. That one fails. So 2 and 3 saved. Fail. Fail. And fail. Okay, so they are all turned except for one of the ones on Cameron and one of the ones on Engelbert. Okay.
And then I'm going to use my movement to kind of position myself, I guess, in the like kind of in smack in the middle of the room.
Okay. You're leaving the attack range of one of the creatures, but it's turn, so it does not attack you. Okay.
Okay.
Then Primus, you're up. I imagine you've seen this. You've seen Farrag do this undetermined dead effect before, so you know how it works.
Politely nod at the running zombies. Excuse me, and then run straight towards the 2 dead dread warriors. One's always wanted to kill dread warriors. It sounds awesome.
Good.
And because some lovely human being in chat has given crits, I'm going to give those crits back. 1 to each dread warrior, please, Andrew.
Excellent.
Just as a starting point. So, on contestant number 1.
Uh-huh.
Oh dear. Andrew, I hate to report that's 41 points of magical damage to Dread Warrior number 1. How's he faring? Does he look okay? Can I offer him, I don't know, a biscuit?
He's not looking so great, actually. Not.
Right.
He is looking to be in 2 pieces, actually.
Oh.
Dead on the floor.
Oh. Well, that's obviously just cutting.
Yes.
Terrible. Can't get the staff. And number 2, do exactly the same thing to number 2 as well.
Good.
Good grief, exactly the same amount of damage.
So you just rush up and in ridiculously fluid movement, like I imagine that we don't even actually see the polearm contact flesh. You just see this rapid fire movement of the polearm, and then the 2 bodies just.
Look, Farrag, I turned undead. Is there anything within 10 foot of me that one of the zombies that's rather unhappily not run away from Farrag's turn undead?
Well, now within 10 feet of you is the red wizard who was with. Oh, I'm sorry. No, that's on the other side of the room.
That's on the other side of the room. Yeah.
Yeah. Is there a nearby zombie that looks like it needs a good, I don't know, polearming?
No, they've all moved. They've all moved to the north end of the room. They're not within 10 feet of you.
Oh.
They all went after your friends.
It's jolly undecent of them. How dare they? I've got an extra attack. How dare you? Look miffed is my bonus action.
Okay.
Sure, that's a free action.
I will take my bonus action to look doubly miffed then.
Okay.
Outrageous.
That's a second level spell slot.
Yes.
Let's see here. Okay. Then we go to Cameron.
How far away am I from this wizard? Since the Dread Warriors are down, there's a wizard and a black wormling, I believe.
Yes. We'll call it 40 feet.
Okay. I think what I will do then is Nah, that's not going to be great. I'm going to go ahead and use my my soul knife abilities. And so you're going to see me quickly sheath the long swords, which I have the feat. What's it called? It is called Heaven's Rage, and I can very easily stow and unstow, sheath and draw weapons without, actions and bonus actions. And you'll see my arms kind of form into these shimmery sort of blades where my hands are. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to use 2 attacks. I'm going to manifest a psychic blade, 2 of them, and use them as ranged attacks.
Okay. What's the range on those?
60 feet.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm going to do the ranged version. I've got an 18 and a 13.
And whom are you attacking, sir?
I'm going to fire those off at the black dragon wormling.
Okay. And the 18 hits, and what was the other one?
13?
13 does not.
Okay.
Also, it's scales.
Okay. So with the 18, that is 5 magnificent and glorious points of psychic damage.
Well, then,
Careful, you might strain yourself.
makes
Yeah.
a big difference.
You never know.
Yeah.
And that will be... I will move into the room so that I'm within 20 feet of the mage and the dragon.
Okay. You will leave the range of one of the zombies, which is not turned.
Okay.
If you're good with that.
I'm good with that.
Doesn't matter. That's a fine. Okay.
Very good.
Okay. Then it is the wormling's turn. You see this dragon just been slightly damaged by Cameron. And Cameron's approaching it, so it's going to step just a little bit closer to you and take a deep breath. And actually, it's going to look towards the party and kind of step around so that Cameron is in a straight line with Engelbert. And it is going to exhale acid in a 15-foot line. Actually, you move 20 feet in the room, so it's only going to hit you.
Okay.
Me?
But I do need
Just
to
me.
make a
Okay, cool.
yeah.
Not cool, but
So I do need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Very well. That is a dirty 20.
Okay, that saves, but you take half damage. So, we'll, you know what? I'm just gonna take the average and call it 11 points of damage.
Okay. Very well.
So
That's a ouchy thing.
You managed to dodge some of the attack, but some of this acid lands under your armor and begins to sizzle and burn its way into your
That
flesh.
is outstanding.
You're welcome. Illyria.
Great. I would like to head over to the wizard-ish type dealy bob, and I would like to cast Hex on them. And from there, I would like, that is my bonus action, and then I would like to, I have my longbow out, and I will fire 2 shots with my longbow. I have the first attack is going to be a 17 plus 8. The second attack is a 15 plus 8.
25 and 23.
Yes, thank you so much. I am terrible at math, so. Do those both hit the wizard?
Yes.
Excellent. And then I would like, those are a d8, so that's a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, as a 9 damage on the first one, and only a 6 damage on the second one, plus my hex, which is a d6, I want to say. Whenever you hit an attack, so that's 2d6. All right. So then it's another 8 on top of that. That's my bonus action, my action, and no movement.
Okay. You said the hex was a D8?
They're d6s.
8 in total.
Okay.
Necrotic.
Got it. Okay.
No go.
Okay. You are not within 30 feet of her, so you are not able to. She's not able to do anything about it. Okay. Well, she seems quite upset about this. Then Engelbert, you are up.
Right. Okay. So I want to take a step towards the wormling, if I may. Just use my long sword for 2 attacks. Then, as a bonus action, I'd like to cast Blinding Smite.
Okay.
So what am I doing? So this first one's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
And the second one's a 23 to hit.
Just hits.
So for the first one, we got 11 points of damage for the first roll. And 1d8 plus 6 is another 12 points of damage.
Okay. It is looking quite rough. You see patches of its scale are missing, and it appears to be staggering under the damage that it's taken.
And then, so I'm going to cast Blinding Smite at 3rd level, if I may.
Okay.
It's depending on how it goes. The next time you hit a creature with a melee attack during the spell's duration, your weapon flares with a bright light, and the attack deals an extra 3/8 radiant damage to the target.
Nice.
Additionally, the target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, be blinded until the spell ends.
Okay.
So
you cast that before you do your attacks.
It says during the spell's duration. So I think it'll be next round.
If you is it just bonus action to cast?
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Yeah,
so.
you said you were doing it before, so
okay.
You can count that towards this. That's fine.
So that'll be an extra 3d8 damage.
Okay.
With a Constitution saving throw.
I suspect it's not going to need the Constitution saving throw.
3d8.
I'm sure hoping.
Unless you manage to roll less than a 5 on your 3d8.
That'll be 13 points of damage, radiant damage.
It is down. So as it is, as it's staggering under these attacks, you see Engelbert's sword flash again, and the creature rears back in pain and goes down. Let me just shuffle around. Wiley. Wait a minute.
That was nice. Gotta like the smite.
Quite a few smites to choose from.
What Oath Paladin are you?
Oath of Glory.
That was glorious.
Up on the right spots now. I think we should be good. Okay, so Dragon Wormling is down. Engelbert is done. Then it is the wizard's turn. The wizard is going to hold up her hands and say, "Stop. I can assist you. I can give you knowledge. You will lose if I die."
Do I believe her?
What's that?
Do I believe her?
You can roll an insight check if you like.
22.
You absolutely believe that she has information that could help you if you keep her alive. In fact, Siri told you as much that there would be people in the dungeon who would have information that could be of use.
Well, it seems we're looking for the Doom Vault. Do you know the way?
She chuckles. "You're in the Doom Vault, dear."
Oh, well,
No,
it doesn't
ignore Cameron.
seem
He's
that
super lovely. We're looking for the flat tree
Doesn't
at this
seem
point in
that
time for
doomy to me.
It's all the dead things, very gloomy. When we're looking for flat tree, the flat tree, for the Lich Lord, we're looking to get into him. We have to do stuff apparently to get there. Quick.
I have a question.
Yes.
What do you want in return?
Their life.
I would like to survive this encounter.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's all I'm willing to give.
We don't get something for nothing. That's for sure.
Fair enough. Oh, you know what? I keep calling her she, but for some reason I keep seeing her name, and her name makes me think that it's a female name. But no, this is a male wizard. But he says, I can give you information about the dungeon, about the Doom Vault, and he reaches into his robes. And he pulls out another glyph key.
Ooh.
I can share an attunement with you to this sector, as well as several other places in the Doom Vault.
Marvelous. Now, obviously, as part of the condition to, not kill you, we're going to loot you for anything magical. So what magical things do you have? Money would be good as well. Preferably gems. Much easier to carry around.
He sighs heavily.
Just gently flick the blade around for a bit for, that whistling sound. And just, I don't know, cut a beautiful bloom off a tree, like 10 foot away.
He reaches up and pulls a gold circlet off of his head and tosses it in your direction. Kind of clinks across the ground. Kind of folds his arm.
Okay.
Eric looks at it and goes, "I could make that in an afternoon. Am I supposed to be impressed?"
Yeah. So you may have missed the plate mail I'm wearing. but I don't really understand what that is. And unless it comes with some sort of guide, it's not much use. What does it do? Where's my potions? Where's the magical swords? Shield, perhaps?
He says,
things that cast lightning bolts. Fireball. I like fireballs. They're good.
He reaches into his robes again and produces a piece of parchment.
Look,
a potion.
I hate to break it to you. Illyria, could you just go and speak to this gentleman and explain things? Plate mail, weapon.
So, Illyria, he will hand you a spell scroll and a potion of greater healing.
I'll give the potion of greater healing to Primus. What is the spell scroll of?
It is a spell scroll of fly.
Ooh. And wizard chap, what was the circle thingy, my bob, you threw at our feet? What was that?
The circlet. It's worth a lot of money.
Oh,
There's nothing magical about a circlet.
No.
We can exchange that
my
for
bank
gold.
account.
Well,
suits like this cost a fortune. The upkeep, you'll understand.
And you think mine doesn't? No.
Not if you make them.
Adamantium.
It's not what you know, it's who you know at the end of the day.
Unless you know how to make armor.
Absolutely.
I do not, unfortunately.
There are people that do that apparently for me. Marvelous. So other useful information to release you from that. What else you've got for us?
Question. No one's picked up the death stone yet. Illyria, would you be so kind?
What? I'm sorry, I got distracted.
That's all right. I was just saying, no one's picked up the glyph stone yet. Since you have all the others, would you like
the
that
glyph.
one?
Yeah, the glyph key. Yeah.
Put it on my key. I put on my key rings.
That's 4 of them.
Sorry, he does not hand you the glyph key.
Oh.
He just kind of holds it up.
I'll grab it.
The key. But I will share the attunement with you.
Whatever that. Sounds great.
Yeah, the attunement.
Okay, so you're going to try to attune to this, transfer his attunements to your glyph key?
I guess so.
Sure.
So,
I don't understand this thing. Can somebody smarter than me help?
So
In real life, Camille does not get this.
Siri told you that you can transfer attunements between the glyph keys, but it does require arcane knowledge, and if your check fails, then it could destroy one or both keys.
So Andrew will take one of the glyph keys we got from the whites just beforehand and use one of those ones.
Sure.
To transfer the thing for
And
Illyria.
can I use an audience given crit for it?
Sure, if you'd like to.
I would like to do that.
Okay. You hold up your key to the wizards, and there's like an almost magnetic snap as they connect together, and then you have the sensation that your glyph key has gained several attunements. Yeah, I can give you the list later of the areas, but it won't matter too much for you.
So, to be clear, we need to go and find the phylactery thing or help someone else. So how do we do that exactly? Now, we've been given a number of clues, but none of us were particularly listening because, stuff was going on and we had other things to do. So how can we quickly do stuff? Any ideas?
You'll need to gain access to the temples of extraction first.
Marvelous. Could you draw a map out for us, perhaps? Or, I don't know, magic is there, magic.
I have no access to those myself. Only Zaztan's most trusted servants have glyph keys attuned to the temples of extraction.
Where's your glyph key attuned to?
I'll give you, let's see. Oh, my apologies. His glyph key is attuned to the temples of extraction.
Marvelous.
So he says, this key, your key will now get you there. However, that is not enough. You also, once you're there, there's some other mechanical. I don't really understand the portal technology, but something else will need to be done to connect the temples of extraction to the phylactery vault. I have no knowledge of what that is, but I have given you access to the temples of extraction at least.
Wonderful. Just last thing from me, well, probably a number of things from me, but anyway, so magic weapons, where are they? You're a wizard, don't you make those things?
No, he's a spellcaster.
But he makes magic things. He's a wizard. They make stuff, don't they?
Because he's a wizard doesn't mean he makes things, Parnas. How many times do I have to explain this to you?
I'm afraid I have no.
When we go to the shops, it's always a wizard selling us things.
They sell them. They're better at haggling.
Okay, so where's the next portal that will let us get back to it? And there's a talking stone. We can talk to Siri. Usually I have to say, "Hey Siri," and she appears.
It's not quite how it works, but
it is. I'm sure. I remember everything clearly.
He does point to a circle of runes on the wall, actually behind him, which do fit the description of the contact stones that Siri told you about.
Go up. Hey Siri, we've got the key.
You hear Siri's voice through the contact stones. Well, excellent.
Can I go now? Was that it? We've been heroically done. Great. I've got something here.
Have you determined how to get to the phylactery vault?
Yes. It's very complicated. I'll let Illyria and Farag explain. They're very technical. I don't do that sort of thing. And step away.
I'll word dump what we've learned.
Okay, so she says, temples of extraction can be connected to the phylactery vault. I don't know how that would be. That's good information, but we need to know what that process is for connecting.
Right, that wizard was unable to give us that, of course. That would have been most helpful, but no. Rather disappointing for a wizard. I think they'd know all these things.
If you go on a bit, then...
I have a question.
Yes?
So what goes on in this temple of extraction? Do you know?
Are you asking Siri or the...
So asking Siri. I'm asking in-game, as it were.
I'm afraid I'm not aware of what goes on in the temples of extraction. I don't know much about about what goes on in any of the areas of the dungeon.
Okay, thank you.
I can get you in and out of certain places, and the new attunements that you've gotten will certainly help. But I'm afraid I don't know much about what's in these.
Okay.
Well, is there a door out of this room other than the one we entered through?
There. There is. In the southeast corner, there's another door.
Well, perhaps we just make our way
So-
forward then.
Well, Cameron, we've got this key thingamabob. We could go to the temple of extraction, extract whatever we need to extract from the temples, and then someone else can figure out what's next. We've kind of done our bits. Look, I've got a ringlet. Fantastic.
But
Oh,
we've got to.
Andrew, we've
got to connect the extraction to the phylactery valve.
Phylactery
vault.
Vault.
Yes, that's the one.
I'm looking at my non-existent contract, and it said murder things, in a polite and non-egregious fashion, and then loot the place.
And you've done quite well, I must say, at all of those things. But
no magic weapons. Deeply disappointed. And Andrew, I'll wander around looking for magic weapons in a way I can't really find anything, but I'll go look for magic weapons. Is there a sword and a stone? That sort of thing.
Yes, make an investigation check.
Go on, really? Okay. This will go well. Investigation. Oh, 16.
Oh. There are no magic weapons in here.
Right.
No, we just keep going then.
Sure, there are no magic weapons in here.
Yeah, while Promise is fussing about the lack of magic weapons, Ferry's going to go over and open the door in the same fashion that he's opened everything else. Just letting him be him.
Okay, fair enough.
I follow Harry.
Premise, you do notice though, as you're looking around, that one of the raised stone beds has this circular shrub that is sort of set up like a couch, almost like you could sit on it. And there's another one in that same bed that is more sort of desk-like.
In a loud state whisper, Cameron, I found the treasure. Come and break into it for me.
All right, then, let me see what we have over here. I'll kind of wander
It's a
over.
Desk.
Oh. Sounds exciting.
As they're doing this, Farrig, you open the door and you see another white gate beyond. Cameron, you're looking through the deskish thing here?
You didn't.
Yes, I will have a look about.
Okay. It doesn't even require an investigation check. It's pretty simple. You do find several papers regarding the several boring papers related to the Red Wizards, as well as an oil of etherealness.
Oh, well.
And a potion of healing.
Oh, well. Very well. We have a couple of potions. We have this oil here. I don't know, and I'll kind of swirl it around. Does anybody recognize?
Can I tell what it is?
Which one are you looking at?
The potion that Cameron
The
has.
oil of etherealness.
Oh.
Yeah, there's an oil of etherealness and a potion. Make an Arcana check.
Happily.
Or unhappily.
Did you say it was a 9?
Yeah, I got a +4, but I rolled a 5.
It, as far as you can tell, it looks like a potion of healing.
Great. This looks like a potion of healing to me.
Well, that would be rather handy at this point.
Those papers, Cameron, are they useful? Do they
just
say stuff? Who can read here? Because I didn't do that at school.
Sort of boring information about the wizards. Nothing helpful. Nothing about phylacteries and the like. Just a bunch of nonsense, really. Anyone interested?
I'll go have a quick Siri.
We'll give them to the mage. Yes.
Right. Someone here whom the party thinks. Where next? I'm a little bit lost. There's a white circle which we teleport from, and
we have a white gate. Perhaps our keys can get us through that.
Open the door.
Yeah.
Yes, and indeed, since your white key is, well, you have a white key that is, you have a glyph key that is attuned to this zone, you are able to disable the white gate and allow passage. So come to another room.
I'm gonna drink I happen to have a potion of greater healing.
Uh-huh.
And so while we're knocking about, I'm going to go ahead and drink that, just because I have some dents and scratches and things.
Oh, actually, it turns out this white gate appears to be on the border of the sector, and so this is one of the ones that she said is timed, and you are currently not able to pass through it.
Well, very well.
I believe there was black gates we needed to find rather than the white gates. I may not read an awful lot, but I did hear someone say we need to find a black gate. Let's ask the wizard. Hey Siri, what time is it? No, that wasn't the thing. Hey Siri, what's the thing we're supposed to do next?
Hey Siri, what time is it?
No?
No?
Time for a rest?
I could use a short rest.
I could as well.
Just saying. Just throwing it out there.
This garden's lovely. We should stay here for an hour, just so you can, revive yourself while, Varric does dwarven things, which is fascinating. Varric, go on, do something. Construct something for us.
Varric, put on the spot, sees no available metal, plant life, and other things, and just wants to go stand in like a damp corner where he feels at home.
Look what you've done to him.
That's good. He looks like one of those garden gnomes. Wonderful. Cleansing.
Too tall to be a gnome. You know that. You won't let it go.
So we're short resting. Did I get that consensus, that feel?
Would love that.
All right. Yeah, let's short rest.
Okay. So you're going to camp out. The wizard is going to leave.
How are you guys out?
Can I escort him somewhere? Can I send him off to Siri? Look, we'll help you escape. She's lovely. Omnipresent.
He kind of looks strangely at you and says, I think I'll be fine. And he heads out the north exit that you came in.
Before he goes, if you tell anybody we're here, I'll murder you. Bye.
I'm going to go ahead and burn my second wind before a short rest to gain some more hit points. I got 14. I think I'm back to full.
And scratched you all, and all of a sudden you need a short rest.
Oh. Warlocks. Lovely people. Seem to be very tired all the time.
I mean, when you only have 2 spell slots.
That's quite scary, isn't it?
Pretty good spell slots, though.
Yeah, that's not too bad. And as my rod gives me an extra one as an action, so it's lovely.
All right, cool.
Are we ready?
I'm ready.
So you all would know that you can backtrack to
the first room we came in had a white gate.
There was a white gate on the other side of the that first room.
At the door.
Should let you through now.
Let's follow the Yellow Brick Road. Head back to the White Gate.
Yeah.
Okay. So that one lets you through, and you come to another large room. This room has a number. It's another enormous it looks like it was a great hall, potentially at one time. However, there are as you even approach the doors, you immediately hear the sounds of shrieking and howling creatures.
This will be fun.
You think they're shrieking now?
I'll draw my blades.
Yeah. As you enter here, there are a number of it's crowded with a bunch of iron cages. And in these cages, you see quite a few different creatures.
Look, Cameron, cages. You must feel right at home here with your thieving ways.
Why is the
I'm just thinking,
not showing pictures anymore? It's kind of annoying.
I like the pictures.
Yeah.
Show us some pictures.
Be able to describe this thing to you, but okay. So one of them has this bright blue, almost like an enormous centipede-looking creature that has these bat-like wings on it and and orange like spikes protruding all along the length of it. You also see what you would recognize as two basilisks in one. You see just a bunch of different creatures. I'm not going to spend 10 minutes listing them all, unless you would like me to. But there are I think it's eight different cages that have creatures in them. One of them you recognize as a wyvern. However, as soon as you enter, there's another red wizard in here, and also Thuria, who you just saw and let go, is also in this room, and you see the two of them standing and clearly an animated conversation. And there are two what you would recognize to be Thayan apprentices standing nearby, looking concerned, as well as 4 Thayan warriors. These are non-magical sort of basic fighters. Think of like foot soldiers for the Thayans.
Do they see us and do they seem unhappy about us?
They do, yeah. They see you and look to be ready for a fight, although they do not make the first attack.
I say, where is the phylactery? The temples of what was that again? Extractions.
Extraction. Yep.
Temples of extraction. Seeking the phylactery. Oh, you again. Hello, chap. I do hope you've not lived to betray us. It would be unfortunate.
The other wizard and rolls his eyes and is going to cast Fireball at you all.
Just before Fire goes off.
Can I counterspell that fireball?
Yes, you can. And
could I fireball that counterspell?
Yeah, it just immediately dissipates.
Y'all are welcome.
Wow.
Roll initiative.
I wasted one of my precious spell slots ago. I guess us. Whatever.
Ooh, love it. So we shouldn't have let the wizard go, huh? Is that the deal? We let it go 10 minutes ago. Now we got to fight it now. We got to fight 2 of them.
I'll murder him. Don't worry.
Yeah, you just see Primus leaning next to our wonderful paladin saying, "Why do we let Cameron speak again? No."
I just shrug my shoulders.
I just thought I'd ask.
It's the tone, it's the delivery. You've got to be more pleasant. Smile when you're speaking. Try it now. Just try it now before we get fumbled again.
Well, how's this?
Terrible.
For a dwarf, not bad.
But yes.
Thank you, Ferg. Good man.
I was going to say, just don't become a diplomat.
Okay. Premise.
A total of 4. Thank you very much.
You're too busy talking.
Yeah, absolutely.
Engelbert.
15.
Lilia?
22.
Hey.
Hey.
19.
And Wiley Hobbit's character.
I have a 19. Is it not named?
You probably named it since. I think Jan's been strange in the encounter.
It has been a little funny.
Just it doesn't want to rename things, or it doesn't want to track things that get renamed.
Yeah.
Okay. So. Oh, that sucked. Okay. So, Illyria, you have just counterspelled this fireball spell.
I promised that that I would have issue because I cast my spell slot at a 5th level or higher. My concentration on hex lasts for 24 hours. So that wizard is mine. I will draw my longbow and fire twice at them.
Pew pew.
That's gonna be. Where'd it go? Oh, I'm on spells. That's why. A 15 and a 20 something to hit.
This is at 30th, the one that just tried to fireball you?
Yes.
Yeah, those both hit.
Okay, so give me some damage. 2 die. Where's the second? There it is. 1, 2, and then 2d6. Oh god, that was terrible. 3, 6, 7, 11, 12, 16 points of damage. That's all. Mother bitch.
Okay.
And I'm the one who needs to be more pleasant.
Dear boy, she speaks to the dead. She's allowed to have an attitude.
That's fair enough, yes.
Okay, that was 16 points of damage?
Yes, as I fire 2 longbows, mystical longbows.
Okay. Let's do this old school.
Old school like the old school.
Okay.
And that's my answer.
All right. Then we are up to Fairy.
How close are the 2 wizards to each other?
They're standing right next to each other.
Nice.
Okay. I'm gonna throw up a wall of fire, but in a ring with the 2 of them in the middle.
Okay.
It's gonna be a dex save of 15 for both of them.
How small can you make that circle? Really close.
20 feet in diameter.
The first one succeeds, and the other one fails.
All right. 26 for the one that failed.
Ooh, nice.
13 for the one that passed. And if any of them end their turn inside of the ring, they have to basically take the shot again.
Okay.
Nice.
So the full damage was what again?
26, I think.
26 and 13 for the one that succeeded.
Okay. So Thuria goes down. He's dead.
Squishy wizards.
The other one.
That wasn't so much. That wasn't so hard.
Badly injured, but still alive. Okay. Cameron.
Okay, you'll see two of those shimmery sort of blades form for my hands, and I'll flick my wrists, sending 2 psychic blades. That is a 21 and a 13. And I'm targeting the other wizard.
The other wizard?
Yeah.
22 and a 13 both hit.
21 and a 13. All right, so the first one is 5, and the second one is 9, so 14 total, and that is psychic damage.
Okay.
14. Beep pew.
Okay. Yeah, you see him grab his head.
Say, where's that
Okay.
damned phylactery? I don't think he must not have heard my first attempt at the question.
Engelbert.
Right. So we've got one wizard left.
So there's another wizard there, and then there's 2 apprentice mages, essentially.
Where are they in relation to one another?
They're maybe 10 feet away. And then next to them are 2 Fame warriors.
Okay. Because what I'd like to do is cast Guiding Bolt at the last wizard and Guiding Bolt at one of the other apprentices.
Okay.
So that is Guiding Bolt. So the first one is 22 to hit.
Which one is that?
Going for the wizard.
22 hits?
Yep. And I'm just going for one of the apprentices with the other one.
Okay.
That'll be a nat 20 for a 25.
Boy. Yeah.
So that'll be 4d6 for the first one. It'll be 6. That'll be 20 points of damage.
That one goes down.
And what was the rule about crits? Again, sorry.
So max damage on one die, and then roll it again.
Okay, so it'll be 6. Oh, that one not so good. That'll be 15 plus another 6, another 21.
21 on one of the apprentices. Okay. He's looking rough. Okay. Anything else in your turn there? Engelbert?
That's fine.
Okay. Premise.
Is anyone alive? There seems to be quite a lot of dead people around here, and they're all on fire.
The apprentice is still just barely up, and then you see also standing nearby the apprentice, there are 2 warriors. They full plate armor.
Okay. Just as Andrew, it's a sense that it looks stupid enough to. We've just killed everybody in seconds. Literally walked through the door, fireball didn't go off, and we just murdered them. They look like they want to fight or run.
They don't look too brave.
Excellent. I'll give them a promotion to undeath. Off we go.
Yeah, you can get into melee with them if you would like.
Yep, sure. The apprentice, because clearly a powerful spellcaster, I'll knock him out by just hitting him really hard.
Okay.
Because that's how you knock people out, right? You just beat them repeatedly until they stop moving.
That's how it works.
Fantastic. So, let's give that a go. That's a 12.
12 just hits.
3. In that case, it just takes 13 points of damage.
That is enough to put him down.
Right. And then turn to the other two.
Mm-hmm.
Surprise! And then I try to, move them on to the next career opportunity.
Okay.
Great Weapon Master gets the first one, please.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a no, not a chance in heck. And last attack is a 17.
17 hits.
Okay. And that is 19 points of damage. Silly me. Great Weapon Master.
Okay. Okay. Anything else in your time?
Well, they're all pretty much dead. Say, I'd run now if I was you to the last one that's standing.
Fair enough. Okay. Let's see. So, I think he's going to take the opportunity and run. So that Flame Warrior is gone. That was ridiculous. The other Fame Apprentice is going to cast Burning Hands at you, Primus. So this is he holds up his hands and a sheet of flames blast out at you. So I need a dexterity saving throw.
Andrew, just on the math here, a 1 + 1 is a 2. So I'm guessing it was close to passing, right?
Not as close as you might think. So that's pretty crap damage, though. It's only 9 points of damage.
You can't get the apprentices these days, really. I mean, what was the point? Just surrender now. Illyria is going to kill you just for that, because it's just embarrassing. You've just embarrassed yourself terribly.
Okay, so keep scrolling down this list because it's got all the caged creatures in it.
I'm not gonna let it.
But I think yeah, it's just the one wounded Thane warrior and then the Thane apprentice that's left. So we're back to the top with Illyria.
So you said just one Thane warrior left?
Yeah.
Toll the Dead.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw. Me to beat a 19.
So that is probably not gonna do it. Unless he's pretty wise, which I doubt. This is on the apprentice.
Whichever one's more badly hurt.
Yeah, this apprentice is not.
I'll do the warrior. That's
cool.
Cool.
Yeah, the warrior. That is a 16, so that's gonna fail.
Failure. 22 points of necrotic damage.
22
Nice.
points. Ouch.
I rolled 2 11s.
Okay. Then.
No bonus action for me.
Oh, go ahead.
That's my whole turn?
Oh, okay. Sorry.
They've both been injured. Yeah.
The apprentice has not been injured yet.
All right. Yeah, let me just cast Toll the Dead on the warrior just to be sure.
Okay.
15 is my DC. Not as impressive.
Fail?
Uh-oh. 16 points of damage.
15 points. Okay. He is still up, but
wow,
hurting pretty bad. Yeah, they're pretty beefy. Okay. Cameron. Cameron.
Sorry, I had my mic muted. I was coughing earlier. What's left? Just the wizard?
There's an apprentice and a warrior left.
Okay. I'll step up on the warrior and hit him twice with the flaming longsword, and then we'll see what's left.
Okay.
If I have success. How about a... Darn it. 25 and an 18.
Those both hit, yeah.
All right, so that's 10. 6 is 16. 22 and 32 total.
Yeah, he goes down.
Then I'll take my final swing with the +1 longsword at the apprentice.
Okay.